Oh, there it is. Live chat. Very cool. Hey guys, good evening. I might buffer a little through here. I apologize if I do. Just because it's a stretch of road. Out in the farm country. Very glad to have you guys. But we are cruising along here. Good evening. Thank you for joining me, guys. Bit of a late start. It's because one of the cats, well, so we had to clean up the puppy's face. The cat got him. Little warning shot. So it took us a little bit longer. It's pretty windy out. Sorry about that, guys. I am on back roads, so it might cut out a little bit. Hey, good morning, Dirt Track fan. So, hey, thank you for the safe travels, guys. So like I said, we're back in the woods here. I'm not sure. I might buffer once or twice till I get out of this road, just because that's like the usual. If that happens, just hang tight, guys, because I'm coming right back. But it's just this road because I'm blowing my flags all over. Hey, Rain and Blood. Nice to have you guys in the chat this morning. Like I said, we got a little bit of a late start because Rio got too curious at the cat tree. That's what I'm gonna say. And he got a little warning shot from one of the cats, so we had to clean up his nose a little bit. But yeah, so he got his first warning shot from a cat tonight. He was, although I can't say I blame the cat because when we came in from going potty, he went in the bedroom and chased the cat like it was a rabbit. So chased him up the cat tree and then got too close. I guess he'll learn, hopefully, eventually. But, you know, so, yeah, he's learning. So again, you know, it's the first, actually, it's the first any of the cats have even swatted at him. And it's really because he tried to go up the cat tree. So, if he learns that the cat tree is their space, I think we'll be okay. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, guys, we are on the road again. So we are actually heading back to East Palestine, guys. Back to East Palestine. I know we were just there. However, the quote-unquote Commander-in-Chief, Joe Biden, is supposed to be making a guest appearance, finally, after a year of not even bothering to visit these people, for his campaign photo op. And the town is planning a wonderful welcome for him with a Trump rally, being as Trump had actually come to East Palestine and brought them water and supplies after the derailment, unlike Joe Biden, who has yet to bring any kind of supplies or offer any kind of aid. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we outnumber the photo op. If we don't, there's something very wrong with that. However, I do know a bunch of you wonderful ladies and gents are on your way. I do know a couple others that have alerted me that they are on their way. Okay, so the Trump rallies and stuff, those flyers say he's expected sometime around 10 a.m. However, I don't think that's really the case. From what I'm understanding, he's going to be showing up a little bit later in the day. I'm waiting for some confirmation, but it is looking like it might be that way. I will be checking on that. But again, just want to make sure we have all our ducks in a row. Yep, that's what I was hearing. Yes, that's what I was just hearing, that he was going to be there around 4 o'clock. But I don't know what's happening with the rallies themselves, if they're still going to be going on at 10. I don't have confirmation on that. So, in the interest of showing you guys, of course, everything in its full glory, I do intend on spending the day trying to chase down whatever activities and events are going on at whatever time in East Palestine so that we can bring you guys the truth. Yes, I do have Rio. Now, Rio will not be going directly into the town of East Palestine while I'm filming. He will stay at the chicken lady's house with her animals, her dogs and cats and goats and pigs and chickens and children and the like. Again, he really loves the chicken lady's house. He had such a blast there when we were there last time. So we are gonna have him stay there. Yep. So he'll get playtime while mommy gets to go work, and then he doesn't have to be directly in East Palestine itself. So that makes me feel a little better. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for the well wishes and the prayers for the drive, guys. I do appreciate that. We do have about 5.5 hours to go. Of course, we're going to have to figure in at least one pit stop for fuel and bathroom and probably coffee. So that will make it about a 6-hour trip out. We are looking at arriving at somewhere between 6:30 and 7 o'clock probably closer to 7:30 in the morning. So we're not going to have a ton of time if the rallies start at 10 a.m., but we'll have some that hopefully I'll be able to get a short nap. That's the goal, guys. That's the goal. But it is definitely wonderful to see all of you here and join with me for this evening drive to East Palestine, Ohio. Of course, guys, I do hope that you refreshed your memory with the video of Ground Zero that we drove through the other day. And because I have been told that they've been working like mad to clean up the streets and make it look all nice and stuff, and not like it's, completely under construction and craziness right now. So again, we want to make sure that we refresh our memories with that footage and remember what it looked like just a few days ago so that we can compare it with how they're going to clean it up for us tomorrow. Well, today, not tomorrow, today. We're past that midnight mark, guys. What? Anyway, we're out of the woods. Notice crazy blue lights, guys. We talked about them the other night. They are popping up absolutely everywhere, guys. So, interesting to note. Something to pay attention to, where they're at, guys. Where they're at. So you're better prepared. Knowledge is power. Information is power. But we are cruising towards... we're cruising 61 north. No problem. Listen, I appreciate all you guys being here and popping in, just showing love, even if it's just for a couple minutes. Because again, I do this stuff for you guys so you can see what's going on in the world, so you can get connected with like-minded people, so you can get activated in your communities, know who's where, who's doing what. Again, guys, I'm all about the truth. I'm all about transparency, so I want you guys to be able to see everything going on. Oh, listen, girl. Yeah, we got them here too, and they keep bringing them in, and I think it's ridiculous because they're really a pain in the tuchus. Nobody knows how to drive in them, and oh, so Jerry, we had a talk the other night about the blue lights. So it's blue light technology, and it's all part of the smart cities and surveillance grids. You can actually look it up and check that technology out. but it is part of the surveillance monitoring. And thank you, Michelle. But yeah, so it's like I said, those blue lights are interesting to note as they pop up and where they are on the highways and what cities and what towns. And you'd be surprised, some of the smallest towns have bunches of them. Yep. Well, that's what I said. Information is power, and knowledge is power. So as you're, going through your travels, wherever they may be, I always like to be observant, and I always like to, kind of note the changes and things. So again, for me, noting those blue lights, knowing where they're going, and then comparing that in my head with where I know that they're putting 15-minute smart cities in, or where they're planning to, because that's all put out there already, guys. Like the smart cities, where they're going to be putting them, where they're going to be located across the country, where they're starting with them. That's all out there, easily researched on your government websites, on your World Economic Forum, on your, there's a lot of this stuff that I talk about. It's right there on the WHO, all of it. Yeah, exactly. String theory, right? Yes. So it's blue light technology, and yes, it all has to do with the 5G connection and the social credit scores and the surveillance. Of course, the smart cities, the 15-minute smart cities. That's all part of that. But that blue light technology is part of the surveillance. And you can I actually read about it on the one company website, like literally that sold the technology a year and a half ago, maybe. I can't remember exactly when I saw it anymore, but it was right when the blue lights started popping up. And then they were trying to say in the papers and stuff that it was just something was wrong with the fluorescence and it was just a bad batch. But then they kept popping up everywhere, and I was like, what the heck? And then, like I said, I kept researching, and I found a whole article from the company about the technology and what it was. And I just kind of went, huh. And then you can take that and you can look at all of the other plants and you can see where those lights are going, and then you can connect the dots for yourself. But again, I find it noteworthy to kind of, oh no, guys, hang on a second. Sorry about that. We hit a big bump. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to try and rescue you. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about the ride. This phone holder is great, but it doesn't quite clip in super hard on this phone, and I don't want to, hurt the phone. I'm glad you have your helmets on, guys. Hey, listen, you should know by now, in this chat, we need helmets. We need helmets. We get to have civil discourse, so you need a helmet. Preferably with some cool stickers on it, man, because we love the stickers around here. Of course, this is one of our really late night videos on our way out to East Palestine. So if I get a little goofy on you guys, please don't mind me. It is just the delirium kicking in. But again, it is about 1:20 in the morning, I think. Yeah, 1:20 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time where I live here. And we're just getting on the road. So it's going to be an interesting night. But we are on our way, and we're on 78 west, and we've got 28 miles to 81. The wind's blowing us all over like a parachute in the back with our beautiful flags, and so don't mind me. I'm not driving that crazy, I promise. It is the wind kind of taking the truck a little bit tonight, surprisingly. And I'm not, I drive with these flags all the time on the back, but Some nights are better than others. Aw, thanks, Michelle. Use the night shift on your phone to get the warm color. Oh, yeah. It is a cool 40 degrees outside, by the way, speaking of warmth. Yeah, no, I know I got new shoes on. Well, they're not so new anymore. Anyway, I can't read that. Antifa are the ones reporting Oreo. That was actually a news media channel that did it. Hey, now be nice about the driver. Be nice about the driver. There are worse drivers in Pennsylvania, honey. I'm gonna roll with Connecticut as number one. I can't read some of these comments just because of the way the truck is bouncing. So pardon me. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. I'm trying. But it's tough a little bit with the glare and stuff, and again, the truck is kind of blowing all over the road here a little bit with this wind, so definitely not one of my favorite things, that's for sure. It does always make it a little more interesting for the drive, but again, I don't want to roll up my flags, so we're flying them. We're just going to deal with the wind, taking us for a little bit of a cruise. And it's all good. It's all good. So, let me see here if I can get back into this. Oh, man, that's right. They changed this YouTube screen. So just give me a minute here to see if I can figure out how to find y'all on the comments again. Oh, there's the comments. Well, yeah, Rio's my co-pilot, but my co-pilot is snoozing. And I mean snoozing. All right. We need to get this girl under control a little bit here. Let me set the cruise and see if that helps. Because that way I don't have to focus so much on what my feet are doing. And I can focus more on the wheel, which is always helpful. Always helpful. We don't want to wreck. Absolutely not. I want to be able to cover the news for you, not be the cover of the news. So, please bear with me, folks, while we hang on tight, buckle our seatbelts, and sail down the road this evening. Oh, yeah. Don't want your blood sugar to bottom out. No. Get a snack. Get some orange juice or something good. Something healthy. I'm known to do that though too. I forget to eat sometimes, and then all of a sudden my blood sugar starts like plummeting through the floor. It's very not okay. But yeah, super excited to be going to see East Palestine again. So we were just there, so we're gonna see what it looks like. Like I said, they were cleaning up the streets. Apparently, so it looks like it was confirmed in the chat. He is definitely going to be there. Mr. Biden will be there sometime around 4 p.m. tomorrow evening. Now, I do not know if the Trump rallies are still going to begin. I still don't know if they're going to begin at 10 a.m. or if they're going to get moved or what. We're going to try and find out some details for you guys as we go. So I'm not really sure, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. But again, I am planning on running the camera pretty much all day tomorrow, so you guys can see everything in real time, everything that's going on, all the great signs, all the residents, all the people that come out. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to some of them. And guys, if you don't know, we are also doing a donation relief drive for East Palestine. Yes, I do know there's a winter storm advisory, guys. Friday into Saturday. Yep, I saw that. Planner plans. Okay, yeah. So that's what I thought. I thought the rallies were still going on early. So again, we're gonna try and cover the entire day's events for you guys. So if you're not able to attend in person, you guys can definitely check it out online with us, and you can always share it out to your friends, because again, we appreciate every like and share that helps get the word out to other people, so they know the truth of what's going on, because we all know that the mainstream media is owned by the same companies, and they're all reporting the same crap and the same garbage with the same spin. I'm going to show you guys everything in real time. We're going to find out together. Kind of like going on an adventure. And again, we're doing a donation relief drive for East Palestine, guys. It is all over our website. It's all over our YouTube and Facebook pages and all of our other social medias. We have an Amazon gift list registry. We're asking for food, water, medicines, cleaning supplies, and bedding. Basic items, guys. We are planning on distributing them on March 23rd to the area of East Palestine. And we're just asking if everybody can just chip in, buy a case of water, and send it to them. Yeah, Ron Clark he did talk about the blue lights before, yeah. I actually caught part of that live stream. Well, I think I caught it afterwards. I don't think I caught it when it was live. But like I said, I read about them quite some time ago. And I saw where Fox mentioned they would be interviewing the mayor in the morning. Yep. Yeah, that's what I said, guys. You know, I plan on showing you guys everything in real time, everything that I can manage to cover as best as I can. My goal is to stay away from the creeks and get you as much coverage as possible. So that's really what the goal is for you guys. So again, we are cruising on out. It's about 1:30 in the morning, on our way to East Palestine. And again, the Trump rallies and stuff are beginning in the morning. Oh my. Had the hiccups there. Not sure what that was about. But yeah, so we're gonna check it all out, show you guys what's happening, and hopefully we have a really great turnout, and Mr. Biden gets the welcome he deserves. There's that. Gets the welcome he deserves, because we're going to stand with everybody in unity and solidarity for this town that literally didn't do anything but just be a town, moms, dads, grandmas, grandpas, tending their farms, you know, taking care of their families, and you know, all of a sudden basically got nuked out of thin air and told that, you know, they weren't important, they didn't matter, and they were abandoned. They got zero federal aid, and now over a year later, now finally Biden wants to show up for his campaign photo op, and I just think it's shameful and despicable that this is literally over a year later, and these folks have gotten zero help, and he finally is deciding to visit empty-handed. Like, it's terrible. Bring something. Bring aid, bring support, bring relief for these folks. Nope. He's going to talk about Norfolk Southern and how great of a job they're doing. Uh-huh. Right. Sure. Okay. I'm sure the residents are going to appreciate that, as they have all these increased expenses for the testing and the filters and the doctor appointments and everything else that they've had to worry about. You know, their out-of-home expenses while they weren't able to live in their homes, their air duct cleaning, their carpet shampooing. String theory, he could be coming empty-headed. I would expect no less. Quite frankly, I'm not sure. I almost expect to see strings hanging off of his wrists and feet. Well, the thing is he can try and blame Trump all he wants, but the thing is that Trump came with aid. Trump came with water. He came with supplies in the beginning when this all happened. You know, so I just want to offer him a glass of water. I just want to offer him a glass of water. I have no idea. We're going to find out. MSN will cover all the... No, probably not. Or make us look like extremists or something. I mean, honestly, guys, I'm not going to be flying any flags except the ones off the back of my truck. None of them are a Trump flag, which you know. However, I am going to have all the cameras there running, and hopefully we can get as much coverage for you guys as possible. So that's the key. You know, is just trying to run as much coverage for you guys as possible. As many places as possible. And I hope you guys join in and share it out everywhere possible so that everybody else can see what's going on. And I do apologize, my voice is a little scratchy. But it has been a little dry. My throat's been a little dry today. And so it makes it a little difficult. But cruising right along, guys, down to just over 5 hours of a drive. And of course, we will probably have at least one pit stop. So we always figure like a half hour for that. Yep, we are rolling. That is for sure. Cruising along down 78. We're going to hit 81 in about 15 miles. Won't be able to watch during the day. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it back. Oh, my God. This is terrible. Watch it during the day. Okay, no worries, Rain and Blood. Listen, I used to work third shift, so I used to keep weird hours, and I understand that you can't always do everything, so. Oh, man. Well, listen, we're going to be streaming live all day long, so you can at least share in the day with us. I'm sorry that you won't be able to be there in person, but we are going to stream all day long. So we're going to do the best we can for you guys. Good morning, Pete. Good morning. I'm so glad to see all you guys in the chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the likes and shares, guys. It's greatly appreciated. Again, every time you like and share, it helps get the word out to other people about what we're doing, about the types of things that we cover, showing you guys the real news. Hang on, I don't want to yell over the truck. And as always, guys, I do appreciate all of our civil discourse in our chats. Again, no matter what your opinions, please make sure you're remaining respectful and no foul language. We are trying to keep it a family-friendly chat. Rio is good, guys. He is. Let me just... All right, so there's nobody really, like, super... Ah, shoot. He moved all the way to the back. I'm not going to be able to show you. His head was on top of the CB for a while, but I think some of the bumps in this road kind of got to him because, as you can see, this is a bit of a bumpy road, but he is sleeping all the way in the back of the truck. I made him a nice little soft spot. I put all of our sleeping blankets down, folded nice, and then I put a bunch of towels over the top, so he's got some nice soft bedding back there. You're sitting in your desk chair with your arm on the armrest. That's awesome. I'm so sorry that I'm boring you. This is a tough drive at night. It really is. But it's okay. We do what we have to, guys. You know, that's the whole thing, guys, right? We do what we have to get the word out. You went to visit your puppy the other day. Can't wait till until his training's done to come home. Awesome. Yeah, no, it's like I said, these drives can be tough. Well, this is a lot on the road. Oh, it's just way past your bedtime. Sorry about that. I did try and warn you guys a little earlier and make sure you got your naps in before we left. But I do appreciate every single one of you guys on the drive here with me. It does make the drives go faster. Again, I do really appreciate the chat. You guys crack me up. You keep me entertained. We are traveling about 65 miles an hour. That's just because it's really windy out here with my flags. And I don't really want to be blown much more all over the highway than what I already am. But we are on 78. We've got 11 more miles to 81. And thanks, guys. I appreciate all the thumbs up. I really do. The likes, shares, and subscribes help a lot. Help speed the algorithms, get the information out to more people. And we're still trying to grow the channel so that we can reach more patriots all over. And again, we do try and keep it family friendly so that everybody has an option where they can come voice their opinions, know that there's not going to be a whole bunch of profanity, and that they can bring their kids and put it on the TV and let you guys see wherever it is that we're going in real time and share it with everybody. Again, I can't always help for the language of anybody outside that's on the camera, but we do our best to keep it clean here in the chat. And you guys know you can always hit a mute if you need to, temporarily, and I do always try and warn you if we're going into some kind of situation like that. I know it's late night, but I like to kind of remind you guys of all those things, because sometimes, even the slower, later time at night, it's always nice to remember you can go back and play this with your kids and grandkids and know that they're not going to hear all kinds of, insane cussing or anything like that. Friday PM, winter weather forecast. Whoa. He was not going 65. We needed to get out around him. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm not sure. I was going to try and come home Friday, but, well, I really need to come home Friday because of my cats. As you guys have seen, my kitty cats are amazing. Aw, hey, honey. Hi, Big Dog Mom. Yeah, if you guys watched the earlier pre-trip stream, you got to see some of my kitty cats. Again, I do have 8 of them, and they are all black. I have 3 girls and 5 boys, and I do need to make sure that I get home as soon as I can to feed them, because we don't want them going hungry. Now, not that they don't have dry food, but they're spoiled princes and princesses, and they have wet food every night. And I was really only home just a couple of days, and they missed me too. So I do want to make sure I get back to them. I've been cleaning like mad at my house and trying to get caught back up after being on the road for 16 days. It was kind of nuts. And again, I appreciate you guys all being with me on my journey as we went out to Texas and came back. And I'll be sleeping next to you. That's awesome. But yeah, I appreciate you guys taking the whole drive out to Texas with me, all the way back, stopping along the way, doing the fun side trips, and enjoying, things like Brahms and Casey, Illinois. And, yeah, I was, speaking of service dogs, I was really thinking about having Rio, maybe as he gets older, become a service dog. That way he can go absolutely everywhere with me. I think that would be phenomenal. But yeah, guys, 16 days on the road. We were home. We got home Tuesday morning about what, 2 o'clock in the morning, I think it was. I don't even remember. And so we were home for that time. And it's what, Thursday night now? So Tuesday, Wednesday. So not even a full 2 days home. We're back on the road, heading out to East Palestine to give Joe Biden the proper welcome that he deserves, standing in solidarity with the residents. Of course, there is Trump rallies planned for the morning, and sounds like Mr. Biden will be there at around 4 o'clock at night. I really want to get around this guy with the tandem trailers here, because he's making me a little nervous. Just saying. So we're going to boot scoot boogie right around him. Now we are traveling on 78. We have about 5 miles till we bump on to 81. And hey, listen, I've got a Let's Go branded magnet on the back of my truck too. I don't know if y'all ever spotted it. It's the only political-ish, other than Calvin peeing on the WEF, which is my favorite decal of all on my truck. It's the only, like, political. Everything else is vet. I'm sure most of you guys realize that, vet or Second Amendment. You know, you hate 81? Oh, I know. Well, this time of night, it's usually not too bad. So, we're going to keep our fingers crossed. You know, I literally, like I said, I had time to come home and do my laundry, clean my house a little bit, spend a day in bed dying because, like, it felt really good to stretch out in my bed for a day. And then, you know, boogie on back out on the road. Like, I legit threw my clean clothes in, like, a bag and, like, threw the bag back in the truck. Just in case. I don't even know what I'm wearing tomorrow, but it's there, whatever it is, and it's clean, so we're good. We'll layer accordingly. I'm just laughing about it because it's like disorganized chaos. Well, organized, disorganized chaos? I don't even know. It is a disaster. It's just, I'm a hot disaster right now. Spicy disaster, hot mess, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I know. My poor cats are like, oh, no. They were like all sad because I was leaving again. And like my dad cat, the one that was sitting on the bed earlier tonight, like the first one, he knows because I grabbed my bag and he like comes over on the bed and he like starts headbutting me and he's all like upset because I'm leaving. So hopefully they don't like get super mad at me and like decide to destroy my house while I'm gone. I know my cats are just not, I don't know. I mean, I'm just glad that they're all chill and like the 5 of them, 4 of the boys and the one little girl, they were all born in my house. So I've known them pretty much, like 2 of them I've known since the second they were born. They were actually born in my bed right next to me. My mom cat went into labor right next to me. She just felt, I had a box and a hideaway place for her and she just was not having it. She wanted to be with me and I was like, okay. So I just put a bunch of towels underneath her and that was it. And your dog would take stuff out of your suitcase, yeah. And then the other ones, they were born when I was away at an event, but I was home when they were just like a day or 2 old. So, and again, you know, born in the house and everything. Now, my mom cat and my dad cat were rescues when they were just tiny. They were each the size of the palm of my hand. My mom cat still had blue eyes when I rescued her. My dad cat Zeus, he was a little bit older, but not much. And then Pandora, that's what my other adult female. Hang on a second, guys. I need a sip of coffee here. Pandora was a full-size adult rescue. I was at the Green Dragon Farmers Market with my store, and I was packing up one night, and this all-black cat, of course, comes up to me, and she just dropped at my feet, and she rolled over and gave me her belly. So I started petting her, and she was all about it. And then this other lady started walking up, and she had chicken strips or whatever, and she wanted to give some to the cat, and she started like running off. So the lady handed them to me, and then she came back, and so I brought her into my truck. I took her home, and I've had her ever since. Yeah, Rosie, the Green Dragon's a fun place to go. It's a really nice farmer's market if you've never been there, in Ephrata, PA, which is in Lancaster County. And it's a really great farmer's market, animal auction, small animal auction. Big place, lots of buildings. Duct tape. I'm going to need an interpreter, I'm sure. The gibberish he speaks, I mean, I don't know. Maybe a 3-year-old could understand him, but not me. I am a pet magnet. It is what it is. I'm actually a black cat magnet, I think. But that's okay. I love cats. I'm especially fond of black cats. Puppy is sleeping in the back, Canada. Aw. Yeah, it's you know what, when you're taking care of family, it definitely is. It is tough. It is tough to get away sometimes. But I don't know, when I had friends that were taking care of others, I would usually pick up stuff and drop stuff off for them, you know, or at least try and help if I could, but I'm not around enough to do a lot of that anymore. Yeah, cats do rule. I'm telling you, if they had opposable thumbs, they'd probably rule the world. Maybe string theory, I don't know. Maybe. Again, I really do love cats, and I'm especially fond of the black ones. And I think it's just because they're so mysterious looking and beautiful. And the other thing is that a lot of black cats end up, especially ones in like shelters and things, they mostly end up euthanized. So, because people consider them bad luck or whatever. Personally, I love them to death, and I think they're just gorgeous, and they're very, very smart, very intelligent, and they do have the capacity to do a lot of cool things. So, oh, holy bananas, my neck is killing me already. Yeah, I'm not big on superstitions either. You know, some cultures, black cats are good luck, some they're bad luck. It's all in your perception. The cat whisperer. Yeah, no, I love all animals too. I mean, I grew up, you know, when I was growing up, I had dogs. My dad was allergic to cats, so we weren't ever allowed to have them. But my grandmother had a ton of cats, and I absolutely love them because they're super independent. But I've also had snakes, lizards, ferrets, fish, birds. So, hermit crabs at one point. Again, all kinds of animals. I don't know. They're amazing. I love them to death. Black cat at midnight. I missed some of that because the comment went fast. I happened to get Rio. Oh. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Let me see if I can get back out. Yep, that is exactly how it happened, though, Teresa. I was eating breakfast, and somebody brought him in, and he needed a home. It was him and two other pups. No string theory. Some of them have more dander than others, as far as cats go and allergies. But yeah, so there were 3 pups initially, and I have one, and the other 2, it sounds like found homes, got rehomed in Texas to an elderly couple when I checked in on them. Oh, hey, I'm happy to see you in the chat. Puppy's sleeping. He's all the way in the back of the truck, but he is doing good. Rio is fantastic. He was very excited to get in the car, or in the truck, I should say. I think he thinks the truck is really his house, but understandably so. It's definitely most of what he's known so far. Yeah, I know. Well, I guess they were really excited to get them, so, I think it's cool. As long as the pups are in a good home, I think it's cool, and I'm very excited about that. Again, it's all about being in a loving home, so, yep, Rio is a traveling dog. I think he is going to be at home on the road, like his mama. How long is the drive tonight? It is 4 hours and 45 minutes to the Negley Fire Department, but we are going to, at some point, probably have to have either a gas or a coffee stretch pee stop, whatever. So I always add half an hour for that. So, whoa, are these guys on? Yes. This is, wow. I feel bad for these guys on the shoulder here trying to go into the rest area. I don't know if you guys see that line of trucks there, but that's because that rest area is all filled up, and that's both sides of the highway, guys. You see that? The whole place is packed with trucks. Holy bananas. And all the way down the on-ramps too here. Prayers that these guys get sleep safely, and even though they're on the shoulder there of the road. I missed that last comment. Nope, it's just me traveling. Just me tonight. 31 dogs in DC house Wednesday. Oh. Gotta love it. Always bad stuff in the news. Oy vey. Oy vey. Now, guys, we have 11 miles until we get off on 22 West. Yes, he does. He loves traveling. He absolutely loves traveling. And he is always super happy, generally, in the truck, as long as, he doesn't have to use the potty. And we're good. you guys can see these trailers blowing around too. This wind is pretty wicked tonight. It's definitely making this drive a little interesting. Because again, you guys can see the trailers getting pushed around with this wind. So it's not just me. We're all doing this sort of like bob and weave thing with these wind gusts to try and correct the driving, because it is definitely crazy out here with this wind. Like, not a joke. And again, I was close to 70 miles an hour, but this wind's really pushing around again, so I'm going to back it off to just over 65. Oh wait, there's lights up ahead. What is going on? Okay. Got somebody pulled over. Alright, so said this previously, a dog that looks like my dog Blue. Hang on. Blue eyes and all. You're big enough to look you straight in the eyes on all fours. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I had a Rottweiler once that was really big too. His name was Tyson, and I'd put my hand to my shoulder, and he'd put his paws up. I'd say, "Tyson, dance," and he'd put his paws up on my shoulders, and we would dance. And he was looking me right in the eyeballs. It was so cool. He was a good dog. I really liked him. Of course, that was a long time ago now. I have no idea if anybody adopted Tex at Eagle Pass. That I'm not sure of. I know a lot of people were asking in the chats, but nobody ever came back and said anything affirming or not. And I really didn't have enough time to recuperate and catch up before leaving again. So, all right, good night, honey. Oh yes, you're very welcome. I'll look for you tomorrow on the live streams. He liked everybody. Yeah, I used to joke that we had a dog that would show everybody around if they came to rob the place. Now the Rottweiler I had was very protective though. Very protective. So that was actually pretty cool. I was always thankful to have him around, because at the time I lived in the city, and I had one of my sons was in a stroller, and we'd go for walks, and everybody would cross to the opposite side of the street, so it was great. They'd leave me alone and let me walk my son out, the stroller, and I had protection, and he was a really good dog in that respect. I'd get to the corner and say, "Okay, Tyson, gotta wait for the baby." He'd wait for me to put the stroller down, and he'd sit and wait, and then he'd start walking. It was great. He was super protective of my son. Loved that dog. Loved that dog. Yeah, they do get a bad rep, but they can be very, very lovable. Like any other animal, it's how you treat them that really dictates a lot of, not all, don't get me wrong, not all, but it does dictate a lot of their interaction with other people. So it's really, it's really something. Oh, my back is like, really? You're doing this to me again? I can't believe it. There's part of me that can't believe I'm doing this drive again. Like, what am I thinking? However, it is for the greater good, and we want to make sure that we are showing the real news, the true news, what's actually happening in real time, raw, unedited, for you guys, just like we did in Texas, just like we do for all of the other live streams. Again, it's all raw, unedited. You guys get the full story, same as we do. And again, tomorrow it's going to be the dreaded chicken lady and myself. And of course, those of you joining us, I'm sure Dr. Sai will be joining us. I'm almost positive of that. I can't imagine that he wouldn't. And he is a great guy. If you guys have not checked out his channel, he unearths a lot of the stuff going on with the creeks and everything happening in East Palestine. It's Saipod, T-S-A-I-P-O-D, I think it is, on YouTube here. And guys, again, he is amazing. He is also running for office in Ohio. So for those of you that don't know, he is definitely running for office. You guys want to check him out. Wait. Oh no, I want to stay this way. It's telling me to stay this way. Okie dokie. I'm just making sure my maps is sending me the right way, because it didn't look like it there for a second. But yeah, he is running for office, guys. So you want to make sure you check him out. Check out what he's all about. Again, he is a resident of the East Palestine area, him and his wife. He has a practice there. And he is just an all-around good guy. I encourage you to see what he is all about. Check out his channel so you can see. He also does a lot with the group East Palestine Off the Rails, which is a great group. Great way to stay in touch. Yes, Oreo and First Responder had their channels taken down on YouTube. You can catch them on Rumble and Twitter, from what I understand. Oh, I know, Rain and Blood. Actually, that's what I did, was looked at the map part just to make sure it was telling me the right thing. Because I didn't, believe it. It is what it is. It happens. I don't trust my maps a whole lot, because my maps sends me all kinds of weird places. But we're making it work, guys. We're making it work. We are 22 west. That's what we need, 22 west. We are coming up on Harrisburg here, guys. I don't know how much of it we're going to see from the highway here. The channel links for them were posted in the video of my last leg home. That chat, the live chat replay, if you look through there, I know the links are posted in there, and they have been posted online too. There have been people kind of noting it, where they're at, where those channel links are. I don't have them handy, and I'm driving. I don't think any of my regular mods are in the chat right now. It's pretty late for most of them. They don't generally work the graveyard shift. But I figured we could still all hang out together. Yeah, like I said, Michelle, I'm really sorry I don't have anything handy. But they were put in, I do believe they were put in, the links were put in that chat. If not, I'll try and find them. I know I saw them on Facebook earlier today, and in the 1776 group on Spaces by Wix. Hey, Freedom, Oklahoma. Good morning. I think somebody said that Joe's was taken down right away. He put up a new one and it was already taken. Because I'm hungry and I need something to munch on. So, snack bag. Let's. And, yeah, I don't know if, you can try to post the links. I don't know if it'll let you, but you can try. You could always take the www off the front, I think, and put it in that way. I think. Not sure. But we do have 128 miles to go. We're at mile marker 238 over 8 on 22 West. For anybody that wants to follow along on a map. And our directions are going to take us to the Negley Fire Department. We're 4 hours and 31 minutes away. 268 miles. We're doing about 62 mile an hour right now. Speed limit's 55. And I don't want to go too far over the speed limit. Just in case. It is 2 a.m. Bars are let now, so just a thought. And don't mind me while I'm munching on pretzels because I am a little snacky right now. I haven't eaten in a while, so. I'm glad you know about that stuff because I'm like not technologically savvy. At all. At all. Please don't mind my crunching. Oh, cool. Wow. I might have to like ask you some questions about stuff that I can't figure out. Like how to get one of those multi-streaming platforms to stream to my Facebook page instead of my personal page. That's why I don't use them. I don't know. Like I said, not technologically savvy. I'm learning as I go, though. Yeah, truthfully, if anybody knows how to do that, to stream to the Facebook page with like Prism or StreamYard or something like that, instead of my personal page, I would love to know how to do that. Because I would love to hook that up so I could do like both places at once. I just haven't figured out how to get it to work. Makes me crazy. But it's okay. I like just chilling with one chat at a time too. Makes it a little easier when I'm driving anyway. What do I need? Nothing right now. Just company. We are headed to East Palestine. We're gonna stream Joe Biden's welcome with the residents. We're gonna stand in solidarity with them. But we are doing the donation relief drive, as many of you know. And the donation distribution is set for March 23rd. We do have a direct dropship address right in East Palestine with another 501c3, another nonprofit, the Way Station. They have a locked room for all of the donations that come in. We've got an Amazon wish list for the town. Food, water, medicines, cleaning supplies, basic stuff that we're looking for help for, just to give them some relief so they can get caught up. Well, sorry, Rain and Blood. I'm not quite sure how I have all the settings on here set up. I haven't looked at them in a while. But I think I took the links, like the ability to post links out, because people were posting all kinds of garbage in there. I gotta open my window again. It's a little warm in here, a little humid. It's too cold to not have the heat on. But even on low, it's like my heater is really, really nice in here when it works. And now I'm like sweating. It's a very dark road, man, driving 22 here. It's like all dark, not lit up. Kind of boring, not a lot of scenery. Well, at least not at nighttime. Well, you gotta, Rain and Blood, you gotta understand, I drive a now 21-year-old vehicle. So I got a slider, and it's kind of in the middle, because if I go any further to the cold side, it's going to blow cold air. So, and it's on the lowest setting. And I have it split between the floor and the defroster, because otherwise it blasts my eyeballs out and dries them out. And I really hate when my eyes get dry when I'm driving at night. Oh, you have an O2? Okay. Yeah, mine's an O3 Durango. And I love her to death. So y'all get to travel shotgun in Liberty with me. That's her name. I do have two others. Neither of which is running properly right now. But they're even older. One's a 2000 and the other one's a 99. Yeah, I know that they can use, I know a lot of streamers use like StreamYard and Prism and all that. But the problem is, I don't want to stream to my personal Facebook page. Like my personal one, I want to stream to the Soup Mama official page. No, I actually have electric windows. I thought about crank windows at one point. But yeah, I want to stream to my Facebook page, not my personal page. And that's where the problem comes in with those streaming platforms. They want to stream to my personal Facebook profile page, but I don't want that. Oh. Okay. Oh, we're down to 45 through here. All right. This is exciting. Oh, this is right around, what, York? This is usually like super congested during the day. That's why it's 45. Because you're really only doing like 20 during the daytime. Mile marker 229 over 8 on 22 West. Please don't mind my crunching. I am just about done with my pretzels, guys, so. Then I'll grab a sip of coffee and we'll have my voice back to normal. I just had to put something in my stomach. Like I said, just getting hungry. And here we've got a pilot. Just cruise through here nice and slow. And the sheets, wow. Okay. I'm making you hungry. Yeah, the little wing windows. That's what I call them. The little wing windows, like especially they still have them in some pickup trucks and stuff. Not many anymore, but I remember the ashtrays in the back seats and the door handles. I don't know if any of you remember that. But yep, I remember having the ashtrays in the back door of the cars, you know, like the back seat. It had the little metal piece that flipped open. Or your crank window. Nice string theory. Very nice. I actually dated a guy for quite some time. A serious relationship at one point when I was young, but he had a pickup with the windows in it. Yep. And the little sliding back window. Here has a cigarette. Yep, mine has a cigarette lighter. Mine has a cassette tape. Mine has a CD player in it. But yeah, I have a cassette player in mine, yep. And I'm glad for that. I still have cassettes. Believe it or not, guys, I still have some cassettes. I did keep some of them. I think one or two of them are like the radio mixes. And I know y'all know what I'm talking about when I say the radio mixes. Yep, that's it. Yep. Yeah, how many of y'all made the mixtapes off the radio? I know it was more than just me. You had to sit there and like Casey's Top 40. Y'all remember Casey's Top 40? Sitting there like on a Sunday night, listening to the radio, trying to catch your favorite tune so that you can record it on your mixtape. Anybody else? Anybody with me? Yeah. Just saying, man. I still have one or two of those cassettes. And I found some in my basement. I actually have a stereo upstairs that I got when I graduated that has like two cassette. It has like the 6-disc CD changer, and it's got the 2 cassettes, and it's got like all kinds of equalizer function buttons and stuff on it. And yep, I played them. I played my cassettes. I was so excited to play my cassette tapes. I was like, what? It was such a throwback, guys. Such a throwback. But it was great. It was fun, you know. And what's cool is like we have those neat memories. Well, some of us do. And you know, that's something that this generation will never know. They will never know that struggle. Or trying to find a blank tape, and you know, you had to use one that you didn't like and put tape over the holes in the top, and you know, boom boxes and Walkmans and Discmans. And I mean, my mom had one of those cool stereos, the stand-up ones with the big speakers that actually had the CD player that was the vertical one built in with the cool equalizer. And that thing was awesome growing up with. You know, it had a record player, it had the CD player, it had the 8-track player, it had the cassette player. I mean, it was just a cool system. Buying Beatle albums, nice. My favorite was growing up with Teddy Ruxpin. I don't know about y'all, but Teddy Ruxpin used to play more than just his book tapes. Oh, yep, I had a Teddy Ruxpin, man. He was pretty awesome. Anybody else have a Teddy Ruxpin that they put like some kind of like cool music in the back of? You had an Alf? Nice. I loved Alf. Loved Alf. That was great. Yep. Well, they don't have a clue. I mean, like, dude, we still had like rotary phones. Do y'all remember the rotary phones? You had to wait, and if you didn't get the rotary all the way around to the right one, it gave you the wrong number, and then you'd have to hang up and start all over again. Oh my God, I remember rotary phones and corded phones, and the fact that like you'd be having a private, what you thought was a private conversation, and anybody in the house could pick up another one of the phones real quietly and like eavesdrop. Yep, no caller ID. I remember when caller ID came out and the mini tapes on the answering machines. Oh my gosh. What a time, right? What a time to be alive. I remember when they first introduced call waiting. Y'all remember that? Call waiting. Oh my. Yep, the hand cradled phones, rotary phones, yep. Pay phones. Y'all remember pay phones? I do. One of the favorite things was, here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Yeah, you had to have that extra long phone cord so you could go all over the house and do stuff. And then they came out with those headset phones. They were like clear plastic and lit up. Anybody else remember that? They had the wall phones like that too, that lit up when somebody called. But they had ones that looked like the Walkmans. But yeah, well, I'm a little too young for the dime, guys. sorry. I love you, but the time was just a hair before me. Hair before me. Yes, Jim Croce did say that the operator can keep the dime. You are correct. I had very cool parents and grandparents that cultured me very much. I got to have a lot of cool experiences with things. I believe that's string theory. I believe that absolutely. But again, I spent a lot of time with my grandparents and my great-grandparents growing up. So what you have to understand is all that cool stuff that you guys were exposed to, I was too. So it actually makes it really fun because I've always identified with people older than me. So I absolutely love talking about some of this stuff because there are people even my age that are clueless, that just really don't have an idea. And I think it's great to be able to talk about these things, you know, because, again, it's all in how you grew up and who you grew up with. And I grew up with that older generation, so I was exposed to a lot more of that. And I think it's great. And, you know, so even though, you know, maybe I'm like a decade younger than most of you, I didn't miss out on a lot of that stuff. I still got the joy of learning about it. So, and it's awesome. Like, I'm totally appreciative of all of those experiences. And I think that it really helps in a lot of ways. It really helped form a lot of my perspectives, and it helped give me a much more comprehensive view of how things have progressed over the years. You know, string theory, I actually used to walk just over a mile to school in all the weather. Now, maybe it wasn't uphill both ways, but I sure did walk, and my mom had no sympathy on me because she made the same walk. Yep, I remember you could call the operator yet when I was still growing up. You could still call the operator. You could still call Bell Atlantic. That's who it was, Bell Atlantic. Oh, yes, Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed, I remember. My favorite Martian, I didn't watch a ton of, but I did watch a lot of Laurel and Hardy and the Three Stooges. And remember, guys, I don't forget Shemp, just saying. So, it's really the Four Stooges, but over time, but yeah, I did watch a lot of Laurel and Hardy. I watched a lot of Andy Griffith and Matlock and Night Court, Dragnet. Well, Rain and Blood, have a wonderful evening, day, whatever you want to call it at this time. I hope to see you in the chats again soon. God bless you, honey. Stay safe out there. And again, I really do appreciate all you guys coming to hang out in the chat with me. It is really great to have your company on this drive. Heading out to East Palestine again. Pretty much not even a week later. And we're going to go film everything for you guys, show you guys the truth of everything that's happening. Yeah, the show Cops. Yep, X-Files. How about X-Files? Loved X-Files too. I also liked Murder, She Wrote. I thought that was a pretty cool show. I loved Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie. Lucy was fun. I used to watch a lot of the game shows too, like The Price is Right, Supermarket Sweep, Family Matters, yes. Yup, Family Matters. Do y'all remember, what was it, Small Wonder? And then what was the one with Vicky the Robot? Or was that Small Wonder? Knight Rider, yes. How about Quantum Leap? Y'all remember that one? Some fun chats tonight, guys. Fun chat tonight. Keeping our spirits up as we go through this crazy wind. One of my all-time favorite ones, though, all-time favorite TV series is MASH, and I am obsessed with MASH. I love MASH. Definitely, again, one of my favorite TV series of all time. The movie was okay, but I loved the TV series. I own MASH too. Yeah, Green Acres. How about the Beverly Hillbillies? But yeah, definitely I do. I own the X-Files. I own, like I said, I own MASH. I own Doctor Who, like in its entirety up until like some of the new Doctors. I also used to love Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. I don't know if y'all remember that one. That was a pretty cool show. Loved Xena. Loved Hercules on USA. Loved MacGyver. Richard Dean Anderson was the bomb. And what was cool about MacGyver, if you watch that one, was all of that stuff actually worked in real life, which was really cool. So I always thought that was one of the neatest things about that show. Yeah, the BBC version was good. And I mean, when I say all the Doctors, I mean from the first Doctor all the way up through, even so like when they had like what they call those lost episodes where it's only audio, I have that audio collection. But I do. Tom Baker was definitely one of my favorite Doctors of all time. The scarf was amazing. But yeah, definitely one of my favorite TV series. I also loved The Muppet Show. Not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, the last one, Jodie or whatever her name was, I wasn't a big fan of. Kind of turned me off. No, BBC. It was a show from the BBC. But yeah. Yep. I own quite a few. I own actually, like, I have a really large movie and TV series collection when I think about it. My favorite movie of all time is Gone with the Wind. Same with my favorite book is also Gone with the Wind. For a fun fact for you guys. And absolutely love that movie. Love the book. Definitely groundbreaking for its time. And let's see. I love Shakespeare. I love Edgar Allan Poe. I really like classic literature. I like Nathaniel Hawthorne. So I do love to read. And actually one of my more favorite odd books is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, actually, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe, which is a collection of several small books. Yeah, Fraggle Rock was good. Dark Crystal was a good one, too. And Labyrinth, as far as movies go. Oh, my. Let's see here, guys. 100 miles to exit 28. And we're doing a little over 60 mile an hour. Even though it's 65 through here, the wind is pretty brutal. So we're taking it a little bit easier with the flags on the back. Just over 4 hours, 240 miles to go. Yeah, no, the movie was... Movies are never as good as the books, guys. Like, never. Ever, 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 ever. That's just like the movie... Like, if Stephen King, for example, is a prime example. Most of you guys have read a Stephen King book. If you've read, if you like to read, most people have read a Stephen King book somewhere along the line. And almost every Stephen King book has been turned into some kind of a movie. And the movies suck compared to the books. Like The Stand, or Rose Red, or Needful Things, or let's see, what else? What other ones? It, even the movie, the movie and the book It. Now the remake of it, the newest one, is a heck of a lot closer to the book. Yes, Lord of the Rings was great as a book. I actually really like the cartoon version of Lord of the Rings, if y'all remember that. I know some of you will. Oh, bananas. Oh, bananas. We might have to stop soon, guys, and give myself a stretch. You saw the trailer for Twister. Oh, you've never seen Twister? If you haven't seen Twister, that one was pretty good. That one wasn't bad. I liked a lot of the movies like that. With the natural disaster stuff. Favorite movie all time is Matrix. Yeah, I like Matrix. That's a good movie. It's a good reference. I liked what was it? Day After Tomorrow was a cool movie. I like The Day After Tomorrow. That's a little bit newer than Twister, but definitely really like that one. Although, I gotta tell you, as far as cool movies, the original, nothing beats the original Jurassic Park. If you watched it in the theater when the T-Rex started roaring and everything in the theater rumbled. Y'all remember that? Nothing beats that. That was so freaking cool. When they did when they came out with that first Jurassic Park movie, man, that like blew my mind. I thought that was amazing. You know, and it's crazy. We talk about technology. We were talking about like rotary phones and 8-tracks and all that. You know, remember Oregon Trail? Like, remember the first computers with the floppy disks, and you know, everything took forever, and you had to play games on DOS. Y'all remember that? Remember DOS? And look at us now. We've got these crazy handheld devices. We're live streaming right now. We're all talking simultaneously in a chat while you're watching me drive down the highway. I mean, this is pretty intense stuff. Like, it's really amazing how far we've come. You know? It's just really, really amazing how far we've come. You missed Nextel phones? I remember the Nextel phones. They were the only ones to work after 9/11 in New York. Do you remember that? They were the only phones to work because all the, like, towers and stuff were all messed up. Yeah, exactly. The first computers were huge. Now we've got computers that are as small as a grain of rice. I mean, it's just amazing technology. DOS was your first operating system? So, do y'all remember, oh my gosh, I don't even know. This is going back to like at least Windows 95. Y'all remember a game called Gremlins? Or not Gremlins, Imps. It was like something with these imps. It was crazy. It was like a thinking puzzle game. And then, oh, Myst. Do y'all remember Myst, the puzzle game? I don't know that I ever made it all the way through the end. Used to work at Blue Cross. Awesome. Yes, Snake. The first cell phones that were giant. I remember having like this Motorola that looked like a figure 8 or something, and I just thought it was the coolest thing. I don't know. Everybody had the Nokias at the time. Hey, hey. Good evening, good evening. Thank you guys for joining. I'm glad y'all are hanging out in the chat, popping in, saying hello. You repaired computers in the Air Command? Wow. That's pretty cool. They had deaf girls coding them. Huh. That's pretty wild. Yeah, computers at one point were giant. I mean, there's no denying there's a lot of stuff that's changed over the years. I don't know what I was stepping on. Hoping it was just like a little stone or whatever. I don't know. Ugh. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Port Royal, 2 miles. Gorgeous. This is such a long drive across the state of Pennsylvania. My brother was a pioneer programmer for the Navy. Oh, cool. Rio is good. He is still snoozing in the back there. All the way in the back, guys. I'd show you, except you won't be able to see him because it's too dark and I can't flip all the lights on while I'm driving. Oh no. Please tell me I did not just end up with the hiccups. Oh, bananas. Guys, I got the hiccups. This is going to be fun. Hopefully they go away. Hopefully, hopefully. I hate hiccups. They're so obnoxious. And you know you can get hiccups just from talking? As funny as that sounds. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. What's coming up here? Anything interesting? Anything good? Seems like we're out in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of exciting, but not. I don't even know what to think right now. We got 231 miles to go. 3 hours, 56 minutes. And cruising along on 22 West here. Was Robbie the robot really a machine? Hang on a second. Or a man in a robot costume. Ooh, I don't know. But I had a mini robot that used to eat my coins. It was a bank. Yep, you're right, string theory. That's exactly what they are. And what it does is it just comes from like you disrupting the flow of the diaphragm or whatever. A normal breathing pattern. I think we may pull over here for a quick stretch, guys. If there's a gas. Sheets. Yes, there is a Sheets. I think we're gonna pull off here for a few seconds. I gotta stretch and jump and move around a little bit. This is gonna be a little bit tougher of a drive than what I anticipated, but it's okay. It's just because I didn't get a lot of sleep during the day. So it's going to be a long couple of hours. So let's find the sheets. Maybe grab like a proper sandwich or something. Okay, Sheets is to the right. Okay. Oh, I see it. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. Oop. That's a stop. There's nobody coming. Beautiful. Alright, so let's figure out how to get into the sheets here. Like so. Gorgeous. Yeah, it is. This drive is a little bit of a rough one, but it's okay. We're just gonna pull in a space here. Okay, now I just see what I got going on here, because all right. All right, guys. Now, as usual, yep, we are going to Rio Cam. Let me see. Is that the one to flip the camera? All right, so they changed all the buttons around on the YouTube screen here. So we are going to do Rio Cam. As you guys know, we are going to leave Rio in here. And I'm going to quick run inside, do what I need to do, and grab what I need to grab. And then we're going to come back out. And I'm sure that he's going to be awake by that point. So we're probably going to have to take him out for a short walk. But I will put Rio Cam on so that if he does start moving out and about and coming up front here, you guys can say hi to him and show him some love and check him out. But I'll leave the map lights on for you guys so you can check it out. And yep. So again, he is sleeping against the door here, against the back door on all the blankets and stuff. He just looked at me. So I'm going to have to make this quick. So I'm going to run in. I'm going to let you guys hang out on Rio Cam. Of course, I'm going to monitor from my phone from inside. So we're going to see how well he does, guys. But I'm going to pop in there. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you. Okay, come on, watch out. Okay, Rio. Rio. Watch your paws, baby. Watch your paws. Oh, sugar. Oh, buddy. There went mommy's coffee. Oh, buddy. Hang on. There went mommy's coffee. Oh, thank you. Are you sure? Oh boy. Okay. Well, that is very cool. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Hi. How about we do this? We'll put you back in here because, yeah, no, mommy. Okay, never mind. We'll just take you. Because, yeah, no, mommy. Sure, Mommy, those are gone away before we spill another cup, right? Before we spill another cup? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Oh, hang on, buddy. Oh! It actually let me back on this one. Holy mackerel. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. We had a brief interlude there. Um, I don't know exactly what happened, but what, baby? What? What? Do you want to go back out? I'm not really sure. What's the matter? Do you think I have food? What? You already went pee? Must you go potty again? I don't know about all this. Why are those not turning on now? Okay, there we go. All right, should we try this one more time? We'll try it one more time. I don't know, guys. Apparently, somehow the stream got interrupted. I don't really know. This guy here spilled our cup of coffee, but they were nice enough to let us go back in and refill our coffee and take Rio inside. So we made some new friends. I'm going to try taking him out again really quick. He did pee, but I don't know what the deal is. We'll be back in just a minute. Okay, what? Where are we going? We're not eating cigarette butts, though. No, we're not. Let's go. It's cold. Come on, dude. You're such a little porker. Yes, you are. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay. Okay. Hang tight. Alrighty. Yeah, you just want to go run and play. You don't want to pee. You just want to play. So it's cold and there's flurries out there. And somebody thinks that they just want to play. You can say hi. You can show everybody your scar. So are you going to show them your battle wound today? You show him your eyeball. There's ow, wow, ow. There's a little mark, a red mark there underneath his eye. He decided to mess with the cats on the cat tree. And he found out. Look, right here's your chew toys. There it is. You chew that. Your foods are right there if you want to eat something. Yeah, big butt. You already spilled 1 cup of coffee, so let's be careful with this one, huh? Can we be careful with this one? This guy is nuts. He's nuts. He's psycho. Psycho Rio. Psycho Rio. Oh my goodness. You can't sit in my lap to drive. He thinks he's going to sit in my lap. Guys, this dog is something else. Oh. Oh. What are you hiccuping for? What are you hiccuping for? Oh, goodness gracious. All right. You're too excited. That's why you're hiccuping. What? What? You're all kinds of excited because you're hiccuping. You're hiccuping. So let me just show you guys. There he is. He thinks he's a lap dog while I'm driving. So that's really exciting. Oh, that's why I couldn't see you guys. All right. Yeah, thank you, dirt track fan. What? Are you going to go in the back now? Are you going to go in the back now? We got to drive. I guess not. Okay. Well, I guess he thinks he's going to drive, so we're just going to let him drive. It's fine. It's all good. We're going to get our tunes back on, though, because they're very helpful while we're driving. Because I really need some of that in my life. Let's get to the car again. Did you, turn that off? Hey! Bigfoot. I'm trying to see. We want the tunes to go over the speakers. Yes, you turned it off. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. There we go. Now we have tunes again. What? No, you just turned them off. Okay. Rio, you gotta go to the back. You gotta go back there, buddy. You're dangerous up front here. You're dangerous. Yeah, you are. You're turning off the tunes. He's turning off the tunes, guys. He is totally funny. But there he is. He's on top of the CB. So there we go. We got our tunes back. We got our directions back. Oh, what an eventful stop at the gas station. But there he is. Oop, there's my co-pilot, guys, right there. Trying to eat the CB, as usual. So, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, so if you guys look very carefully, ouch, ouch, teeth. Here, right here. You chew that, please, and thank you. But if you look under his eye over here, he does have a little bit of a red spot under his eye. And that's just because if you see, yeah, and you can see it there, just a little bit on his fur. I did clean it up earlier, but again, he got a little too close to the cat tree and got a little too curious with the kitty cats. Just a little too curious with the kitty cats. Yeah, and tried chasing them up the cat tree earlier. So he got it one swat from one of them. And that was it. That's the only bad interaction so far. But he did get his first warning from the cats. So anyway, guys, we are 4 hours and 1 minute, 230 miles out with a projected arrival time of 7:23 in the morning. I did grab a sandwich while I was in there, so I have something with some kind of substance to munch on. Somebody over here is standing in their food, so that's kind of cool. We're gonna flip you guys back around. Whoop, that's where the camera is. Oh, there it is. Hold on. There it goes. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, they changed all these buttons around, so I just want to make sure that we are all together here. All right, now I don't remember which way I came in here. Oh, I got to go out that way. That way, I think. Oh no, I have to go back that way. Is that a right-hand turn only? That's kind of what it's looking like. Oh, maybe not. I think I can make a left. You keep bumping the tunes off, dude. That's not okay. And don't chew my... Hey, let go. This is your lamb. You chew that. Not my sweatshirt. For bananas and cheese sake. Oh, for... yeah. Yeah, first time I got in the car, you're right. I did yell sugar. And that is because, well, I was trying to be nice about it. Even though I was very upset that my coffee got spilled. So, it's okay. We've got coffee. We got 2 cups of coffee. And like I said, it was really, the guys here were very nice. The one employee was out here when Rio knocked the cup out of my hand and it spilled all over. And she was kind enough to let me take him in the store with me to go get a second cup. Will you stop biting me, please? Stop. You're being naughty. Go lay down. Go lay down. If you're gonna bite me, go lay down. Hey. Not okay. You have chew toys. You have plenty of chew toys. Not me. Hey. That's it. Go lay down. Go lay down. Take your chew toy. Here. Take your chew toy. It's not okay for you to bite me. Okay. So yeah, the nipping thing is like a little obnoxious because he's tired. Like I said, we got a wrap to eat on the road. Hopefully we'll be able to munch as we go, because I am so hungry all of a sudden. Like I don't know. It's terrible. Oh, they don't put the dressing on it? Okay, well, I'm not putting dressing on it for the car ride because that's a mess waiting to happen. So we're just gonna tuck the wrap there. Get back on the road here. All right. Going back the way we came. Gotta hop back on 22 West. So. And then we are back on this road again for a long time. It is starting to flurry. So I don't know if you guys can see any of that on the screen yet. But here comes that winter mix they were talking about. Now, when I checked the radar and my map earlier today, it looks like I should miss most of it or just have little things. Little, like, light areas of scattered snowfall. So hopefully it won't be too bad. But we have 29 more miles on here until it turns into 322 west. And we're just under 4 hours on the drive. 229 miles. And Rio is back to behaving. We are trying to teach him not to bite. It's a long, slow process. Learning. He is. Slowly but surely. But he made some new friends at the gas station. Made some new friends there that are going to check us out, see what we're all about here at Sioux Mama Fishing, which is awesome. And I'm so grateful and glad to have all of you guys here with us tonight as we make our way to East Palestine. Well, I should say, whoa! This morning, gotta love these Pennsylvania roads, guys. Like I said before, not kind to the phone here. Teaching your dog was easy. Your cat won't stop nipping when she wants love. See, my cats are really good. Like, my cats I have trained pretty well. But the dog is a whole different ballgame. Oh my. Define horrible? Oh. Never mind. I don't need that definition. Holy mackerel. Your poor puppy and your poor nose. Yeah, I'm probably enjoying the last sandwich. I'm going to actually be able to taste normal for a couple days. Maybe that's why I'm so hungry all of a sudden, because like I realize that when I get there, my taste buds are probably going to go haywire. To visit. So Rio is back on top of the CB. Yeah, maybe he will share his ice cream. I might have to let him sniff me first, though. That's a little scary. Hey, quit eating the CB. Where's your toys? Where's your toys? Where's your lamb? Where's your lamb? Hey, don't eat that. You were about to ask that? Yeah. I don't know, like I said, I could probably get him to share his ice cream, but I might have to subject to the sniffing. As long as I can, make the cringe face, we're good. Oh my. It's terrible. Terrible to think about. Dude! Will you please quit tearing apart everything? You're like nuts. Hey, leave the plastic on there. It's on there for a reason. Rio. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right? I don't know. I think I'm more concerned about, him maybe wanting me to jump up and down on his hairy legs. I think that was another one that he, had talked about. Heaven forbid, like, Corn Pop shows up, guys, because he's a bad dude. I don't know. It's just, I can't believe that I just can't believe that that's the person that's running our current administration. That's all. I can't. Somehow, I don't know. There's nobody upstairs. I don't know. I'm starting to sound like him because I think about him and he can't even put together two sentences. I mean, at least for me, I've got an excuse. It's the middle of the night and I'm tired. But him, national TV. Nobody understands. He sounds like the freaking cook from the Muppets. The Swedish cook. Yeah, it's like really crazy. Hey, Rio, what are you doing? Are you chewing the ice scraper brush? Rio has a fascination for chewing like my broom, the dustpan brush, the ice scraper brush for the truck. He likes to chew on brushes and brooms. Don't know why, but they seem to be some of his favorites. He actually dug the dustpan brush out from underneath my trash can earlier today like 3 times and took it into the other room to go play with it and chew on it. I don't know what the fascination is. And guys, I don't know if you can hear this wind, but now I almost always have my window cracked just a little bit. And it's not normally ever like this loud. But do you guys hear this? Like a wind tunnel in here. It's crazy. This wind is really insane tonight. I was gonna say, do I need to refresh my chat? Yeah, it's bad tonight, isn't it? Compared to most nights? I mean, yeah, you hear some, but not like this. Ooh, good song. This band itself isn't too bad. I checked out some of their other stuff. There's this song they sing called Skinny, which is pretty messed up but cool at the same time. There you go. Hey, the only way to do it's with the Bose speakers. I think he's going to show up because he wants his photo op for the campaign. I mean, that's the sad truth of it. All it is a campaign doesn't mean anything. Sit there and talk about what a great job Norfolk Southern's done. Like, he's so out of touch with reality, it's unreal. He has no idea how these people are feeling. He has no idea what the sentiments are in the town. But yet he's going to kiss the butt of another major conglomerate, another major corporation, another special interest, while the little man gets crapped on. I don't know, string theory. He is scheduled to make remarks, from what I understand. So I don't think he's going to miss his opportunity for press. Yep, I know. I know. Meat has not been seen. Well, that's sort of like Kamala. Where do you see her? Isn't she supposed to be the border czar? Where is she at? She's not on the border, that's for sure. She's not handling it, that's for sure. 80,000 migrants in a month. Yeah, exactly. That's all he's going to do is mumble. Because he's not coherent. There's Electric Avenue, guys. Coming up on Electric Avenue. Speaking of all those fun older things, anybody else? Electric Avenue. I know some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Step forward. Seems like it's... There it is, Electric Avenue, guys. There's the exit. I said I did it all right. No regrets. Never say die. Gonna give it all in this fight. This is my time. Man, guys, we still got 3 hours and 44 minutes to go. This is one heck of a drive tonight. There it is. Thank you, Sasha. I knew I wasn't the only one in this chat. I knew it wasn't just me. Needs notes. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think he's coherent at all. I mean, let's face it, he's not mentally competent to stand trial, but he's mentally fit to run the country. Somebody explain that. That's kind of like the whole, that brings me back to John Fetterman here from Pennsylvania. Guy can't understand what you're saying to him unless he's hooked up to a computer, and then that same computer feeds him the crap to say. How is it that that person is qualified to be a representative of the people? Somebody please tell me. I mean, did he do great for recovering from a stroke? Sure. But in my eyes, somebody like that should not be representing the people. If you can't have a conversation with your constituents, you don't belong in office. It's that simple. And, you know, for somebody that's mentally unfit for a trial, they're definitely mentally unfit to run the country then. Look, there's a lot of speculation about Biden and his appearance. And what I'm going to say is that I can see the pictures just like everybody else. You know, like we can look at them and we can see, but you have to use your own discernment. And the thing is there's so much technology out there to doctor photos and things like that, that it makes me unwilling to say a definite, oh yeah, this is happening, or oh yeah, that's happening, because there's just too much out there that can be manipulated anymore. Well, exactly. They don't, then that's the whole point, guys. It's not just the president, although this administration is shameful top down, but it's actually the legislators. They're the ones that make the laws. So they're the ones that we really need to start riding. It's not just the president. You need to start riding the legislators and holding them accountable, because they're the ones making the laws. It's not the president making the laws. As soon as we get out, that's what happened. I did not see that movie. That is one I have not seen. Took the top of his head off. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't. You know, if you want my opinion, the current administration is not really in charge. But again, Sasha, you know, like I said, there's a lot of speculation out there, but it's exactly that. It's speculation. And I try to be very careful not to get mixed up in too many of the, you know, quote unquote conspiracy theories. I do, wind advisory, use caution, guys. High crosswinds possible. What a shock. I do try and make sure that when I talk about things, that I've had the time to research them and found credible resources for them. The reason being is because there's a lot of misinformation out there. And I'm not saying that it's not something to look into or consider. I'm just saying that I want to be very careful about the things that we say. Because again, we want to be rooted in fact, and we want to be able to assess the situation based on the facts at hand. So again, we can all use discernment, you know, and again, I think it's a great topic to consider. But yeah, we want to stick with the facts here. You know, I love a good conspiracy as much as the next person, but I want it to be verifiable. Now, there's plenty of conspiracies in the last few years that have come true. And again, guys, I was a big X-Files fan, like I was saying. I own every season of that. So I do tend to gravitate towards the things that are more unexplainable and, you know, all of those. I love a good conspiracy theory. I do. But again, I'm one of those people that I like to poke holes in those too. And I like to play devil's advocate. So, you know, again, if we're gonna talk about these things, though, we have to understand what's fact, what's not fact, and make sure that we're using good judgment, because we don't want to get carried away. That's right. That's exactly it. Don't trust and always verify. Yup. And that's always a good practice, guys. You can't just believe everything that you see on the internet or everything that you hear out there. You know, our parents used to warn us of that when we were growing up. But it's even more true today because technology makes it easy to make fakes and to alter things. And so we have to be very, very careful, again, about the sources that we're using for things. That's why, like, it's so very important to me to make sure that, you know, when we do these live streams and things, that we do them so that you guys can see 100% truth and transparency. Because there is a lot of fakes in this world. There is a lot of stuff that's doctored in this world. There is a lot of truth that's hidden in this world. And I want to make sure that when we're out there, we're showing you guys truth no matter what. And we want to make sure that, you know, you guys are getting the story that we get and you're seeing what we see. Because it's very important to be able to follow, you know, what's actually going on versus what you see in the media or the clips here or the clips there. Again, you have to use that discernment. So it's so very, very important. But that's why I appreciate all of these conversations that we have, because it does bring up interesting things out there and things to check into and things to look into. You know, now some people, they won't bother or they won't check into it. That's fine. But some people might. Yeah, truth that doesn't get you deplatformed. Yep. Provable truths, guys. Provable. Because even those provable truths, you can still get deplatformed for, as we're seeing, And as we've been seeing in the last few years, especially with a lot of the doctors and things that were getting censored, a lot of that information that was being throttled. Yeah. Well, you guys have a lot more freedom of expression in the chat than what I do have on the audio. So that's why I said these conversations are so super important to have, especially in the chats, and raise these questions. And because, again, whether you're right or wrong, or whether it's valid or not valid, there is no harm in trying to find the truth and asking questions so that you can get to the truth. There is no harm in asking questions, because the truth will stand through the questions, and that's the cool part about it, is that the truth will always out, because the truth will stand the test of time, whereas lies crumble over time. So it's very important to remember that too. As long as you're standing in truth, that is always going to stand the test of time. Always. So, but there are lots of things out there, that I think are worth looking into. They're worth, at least checking out what facts are out there and using your judgment from there. For example, I like bringing up the doorknob murders. All those people that accidentally ran into doorknobs that made Hillary Clinton mad. I find that extremely coincidental. I don't know about you. It's definitely coincidental. But again, correlation does not equal causation. So we have to be very, very careful about our discernment. So, you can see the, because speculation, administration's made it clear, right? They do not have our nation as number one. That is very true. They are not putting our nation first in the current administration. They're sending way too much money overseas to, give them arms and shore up their borders and take care of their people, but yet they're trying to take away our right to bear arms. They're trying to take away our right to assemble. They're trying to take away our freedom of speech. We have wide open borders, and they're encouraging that stuff here. We have homeless vets on the streets. We have places like East Palestine that can't get any federal assistance whatsoever. But we can give billions to other countries. We want to, if we want to talk about things that are really disturbing, we can talk about Joe Biden negotiating our sovereignty and our health policies as a nation over to the WHO. What health policies we should have. So, it's pretty frustrating to see how things are going right now in the political landscape. And guys, don't misunderstand me. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm registered independent. I do believe that left or right, they're wings of the same bird. Our eyes to the uniparty system. We need to understand that both sides serve the special interests. They're not serving the people. Both sides are serving the special interests. So we need to really vote these people out. We really need to, and it's everything. It's cleaning house from top to bottom. Not just the presidency, but all the legislators and everything as well. That's what needs to happen. We need to be educated as a people. We need to understand who these folks are, where they come from, what they're doing, what they're voting on. If they're in legislature and they're voting themselves pay raises while everybody else is struggling at minimum wage with 30% inflation. I don't think I want those people back in office next term. That's just me. You know, if these folks are voting to send billions of dollars of my tax money overseas when we have wide open borders and homeless vets, I don't want them back in office. And it's right, all the way down to your school boards, all the way down to your mayors of your towns. It starts in our backyards. It really does. You know, look at all of the curriculum in schools now that didn't exist 5 years ago. Look at all the policies that exist in schools that didn't exist 5 years ago. You know, I vote, you know, like I say I'm a registered independent, and that's because I vote my conscience. I do. I vote my conscience all the time. We've got lots of people running for the presidency right now, and most people don't realize how many people are running. They just think it's Trump and Biden. But the truth is that you got Bobby Kennedy. You've got, Marianne Williamson from the Democrat Party that they're trying to keep off the ballot in like 4 or 5 states. You know? You've got Dr. Shiva who's running independently. Not sure who's left in the Republican Party that's running other than Trump. So, I mean, again, there are a lot of candidates out there, and I'm sure that there is bound to be some changes to that. However, there are options, and if everybody in the country stopped believing that if they take their vote and vote for a third party, it's throwing away their vote, if people stopped believing that and stopped voting just straight down the ticket, one party or the other, and actually paid attention to the people they were voting for and voted on the issues and voted on the platforms and voted on the stances, I think it would be a much different political climate in our country. I really do. I truly believe that. But you're right. If you control the local area, you're absolutely correct. You know, your sheriffs are some of the most powerful people in their local communities. You know? That's right. Instead of voting against somebody, you need to start finding people that you can get behind. Start supporting them and start, helping them with your campaigns. Let's start getting people like you and me in office. And if you can't find somebody in your area, maybe it's time to consider a run, folks. You know, we all need to start sticking together, because if we don't, we're all going to lose. And that's the bottom line. You know, we can agree on 80% of stuff and disagree on 20%. You're still 80% my ally. And I'm going to stick with that. And even if we only agree on 20%, you're 20% my ally. Which means there's something there that we can work on. And as long as we can have civil discourse and open and honest communication without all the, name calling and bashing and all that other dragging through the mud, we can actually come up with real solutions. We could. And we could work to make the entire world a better place, starting with our nation, because we have to make our nation well before we can really help anybody else. It's the same thing like with our own persons. We have to be healthy in our own person before we can go out and help others. You know, if the plane's going down, they tell you to put your oxygen mask on first and then help those around you. There's a reason for that. Oh my. You say 1 year vote, 3 to complain. Yeah. Yep, to get you to vote against someone. Exactly. Because what that does is it keeps you in boxes and it keeps the hate and divide going. And that's what it's about, guys. Keeping us divided. You know, if they put you in a box, black, white, Christian, male, female, queer, trans, bi, straight, Jew, Gentile, doesn't matter. They're all boxes. They're all boxes, and boxes are meant to divide. So we have to get past the boxes. We have to get past those labels. We have to get past that divide. And we have to start, with ourselves. We have to start with the guy in the mirror. We have to look at that person and start becoming the changes we want to see out there. And that's really where it starts, guys. It starts with us. It starts at home. It starts with our person. If we want to see change in the world, we've got to be a part of that change, or it's not going to happen. You have to put the energy and intention and everything into that to influence that change. And we are definitely stronger together. I couldn't read all of that, honey. The phone was bouncing too much. I apologize. I can't always catch all of them in the bouncing. But I do appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me tonight while we're making this drive. With all these crazy winds blowing us all over. And we do have 3.5 hours to go, guys. 3.5 out of our 5.5. So we're 2 hours in. Oh, you are very welcome. Oh, man. Sorry guys, just kind of stretching in my seat here. My body is not happy with me. Like I said, 16 days on the road, not even 48 hours home, and back on the road again. I am definitely sore. And this is going to be one rough day, but we are going to stick it out. We're going to make sure that we get you guys all of the live stream coverage that we possibly can. So you want to make sure you're tuning in later today. And I do believe the rallies and stuff are starting around 10 a.m. And it does sound like Joe Biden will be arriving in East Palestine around 4 o'clock. Of course, he's probably going to use the winter storm as a reason not to show up. We'll see. But apparently they were spending all the time partying up the town. I'm going to do my best to try. No creeks for me. So those of you that know, the creeks do tend to mess me up in East Palestine. And so I am going to try and avoid them at all costs, or avoid the creek at all costs. I really don't need a repeat of earlier this week. There it is. Are you kidding me right now? Why is it I can never find the stuff I'm looking for when I'm looking for it? Because it's like a knack of mine to lose crap, even though it was in my purse. Oh, I know, it is a little late for him, but we'll see. Maybe they'll pump him full of caffeine, or promise him some, some kids to sniff. Out the buffering, guys. There we go, another high wind advisory. And coming up on State College. are on 322 West at this time, guys, for anybody following along on the maps. On 322 West, and let's see if we can get you guys a mile marker. We are at the, let's see here. No mile markers? Come on now. It's crazy. Of course, because I want to give you one, that's why. Could not read that because of the road. Sorry, guys. Again, it's a little bumpy in through here, so glare makes it a little hard to read while it's bouncing all over. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? Where are we? All right, we are coming up on Oak Hall, Lamont, PA, exit, and a half mile. So we are just cruising along, 190 miles to go. Still no mile markers. Oh, let's see here. Let's see. So what else is on your mind there, guys? What do we have kicking around there in the chat tonight? We've got speculation on whether or not Biden's actually going to show up. Biden to EP. I still can't believe he's going to do it. Especially after he chickened out last week. Or the week before, whatever it was. It's okay, though. We're going to catch all the festivities. Stream them all live for you guys today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think he'd be able to live it down if he doesn't show up for a second time. I guess that really doesn't matter to him. So 99 south and 2.5 miles. 99 north, 99 south junction, 2 miles. 2 miles. So let's see here. As we continue to make our way across the state here, my great home state, Pennsylvania, and have the Pennsylvania flag flying behind us. Of course, we are going to the East Palestine area, which is literally the Ohio-Pennsylvania state line. So we are driving from the southeast corner of PA all the way out tonight. So we can cover Joe Biden and his arrival to East Palestine after a year. Over a year since the derailment. 0 federal aid, and he's coming to tell us how great Norfolk Southern is. Sounds like a good time. I'm really anxious to see how the day goes. Part of me is really wishing I had a poster board We'll see. Maybe we'll get some before we go. They found him incompetent to stand trial. Right, and I know. I'm still trying to figure that out too. I don't understand how you can't be competent to stand trial, but you're going to run the country. Makes no sense to me. But I also dread to think if they do get rid of him in office, then we have Kamala in charge. So, which is worse? Just kind of throwing that out there. I mean, if they impeach him or, whatever, that leaves us with Kamala. Anybody want her in charge? Because I know I don't. I still find it funny that she's the vice president to Joe Biden when they couldn't stand each other during the debates. That's just me. I mean, not like anybody had anything nice to say about her. The only reason she was picked for VP is because she was a woman in black. I mean, not trying to be funny, but let's be real. He picked her for his diversity, not because she was qualified. Do I think a woman would ever get elected president? Well, I think it's possible. I think that if the right woman came along, yeah, sure. But I don't know that now is the time for a woman president. I'm not saying that a woman couldn't be president. I'm not saying she couldn't handle it. I just don't know that the public persuasion is there, so to speak. And you'd be really hard to be able to call them a woman president because nobody knows how to define woman anymore. So really, if there would be a woman elected to the presidency, would they even acknowledge it in today's society? Because nobody can define a woman anymore. Or at least that's what they say. You know? I just, I think it's a shame how, yeah, I can define a woman too. But what I'm saying is that they're trying to send all of these, it's like Orwell's it's like doublespeak in Orwell's 1984. Really, is what it is. And it's terrible. It's terrible that they're trying to confuse the younger generations into thinking that your feelings and biology are the same thing, which they're not. But that's what they're trying to teach our children. They're also trying to teach them that feelings become facts, which is also not true. That's why I said, guys, I'm glad you all have your helmets. Stickers are encouraged while you're here in our chats because, there's a lot of hard-hitting facts and truths that we put out. And, the simple fact is that your feelings aren't facts. Feelings are not facts. Feelings do not change facts. Your feelings cannot change your biological gender. They just can't. And the truth is that personally, I think that anyone that wants to mutilate their body in such a fashion should, just like anyone else who walks into the doctor's office. For example, if I walked into the doctor's office tomorrow and said, I feel like an amputee, cut off my right arm, they would send me for psychological evaluations and testing, okay? They would. They'd send me to a shrink. But yet, if I go into that same doctor tomorrow and say, I feel like a man, please cut off my breasts, they would ask me, or they would show me where to sign on the piece of paper on the waiver. That's disgusting. Okay? It's disgusting. You know, and it's disgusting to think that these doctors think they can play God and quote unquote reassign gender with surgery that only further mangles these people and serves into these delusional fantasies that the way they feel is fact. And it's not. It's not. It's not fact. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm too old school. I don't get it. I'm not with the weird pronouns. I definitely am not into calling somebody a they, them. It makes me feel like I'm talking to a person with schizophrenia or multiple personalities. I don't even know. And to me, if that's the case, then they have a mental disorder. You know, that person would have a mental disorder. And especially if they're referring to themselves in a plural third party. Or how about these pronouns that are all like made up, like zer and zim and whatever else? It sounds like something out of a freaking Dr. Seuss book. I can't. It's too much ridiculousness. You got to draw the line somewhere. Like, look, you want to pretend you're a unicorn and prance around in your suit, like, you know, and sprinkle glitter everywhere as unicorn farts. Have at it. But don't make me say that you're a unicorn. No, I'm going to say to you that you're a man or a woman dressed up in a unicorn costume. Okay? Just because you have a delusion doesn't mean that I need to buy into it. It doesn't mean that I need to perpetuate it. Don't even get me started on the furry stuff. Because that stuff really, man. I want to know what job I can have that I can lay around on my desk all day, take naps, stretch out, claw everything up, shit in a litter box, have somebody clean up after me, lick myself, and get paid. Oh, I don't know. What do they want now? $20 an hour for doing nothing? $20 an hour to lay around like a cat, do absolutely nothing all day, and still get paid. I want to know where I can do that. I want to know where in the world that's socially acceptable, because if it's not socially acceptable in the workforce anywhere out there, then we shouldn't be allowing our kids to do it in a school. Sorry, not sorry. You're not an animal, you're a human being. And since when do these parents that treat their kids like animals get away with this? At one point in my life, putting kids in cages and treating them less than human beings was considered child abuse. I do remember that being on the books. I do. All right, hang on, guys. I had to refresh my chat. So I can get stuff. I was an athlete in high school. Yeah, exactly. Right? That's what I'm saying, Sasha. I want to know where I can go, you know, pretend to be a cat all day. I mean, really, I do. I want to know. And get paid to do it. Because if there is no job like that, that should not be happening in a school. We should not be teaching our children that that's okay. If you're treating your child like an animal, you are treating them subhuman, and that, by any definition, is child abuse. Yes, I do understand that by definition we're animals. However, there are laws on the books about this. You know, like I said, when they found that couple keeping kids in cages, the couple went to jail. You cannot treat people subhuman or less than human and it not be abuse. You just can't. You know? And to think otherwise is just complete fallacy. Again, it's degrading to someone to treat them less than human. It breaks their spirit as a human being. You know, that's abuse. And the fact that we're allowing the schools and people to do this to other people, it's abhorrent. It's literally saying your life as a human doesn't matter. And it does very much matter. No, that's the whole point. They want everyone to objectify everything. If you objectify it, you know, there's no real value. There's no real strings attached. It's just, you don't care. It's throwaway, just like everything else in society. Think about this. Let's go back to the fabrics and the furniture pre-1985, okay? And then you take the same furniture, another, you know, a sofa now and the fabric now, and what do you see with the quality? What do you see with the quality, guys? The stuff back then was made to last. The stuff they make now is made to throw away. It's made to break. Back then, something broke, you didn't go out and buy something brand new right away. No, you fixed what you had. What I was trying to get at is they're trying to take the humanity out of everything, right? So the idea is if you take the humanity out of it, people don't feel the guilt, shame, or remorse. Exactly, a fridge would last 30 years. Heck, I still have the chest freezer my parents had when I was growing up. How about that? I think I was in like first or second grade when I actually sat in the chest freezer that I own and was playing hide and seek and didn't realize that I could have like accidentally suffocated myself when I was a kid. I was smart enough to wear a winter coat though. But yeah, I still own it, it still runs, and it's a champ. Wouldn't trade it for the world. They also had a lot more functional refrigerators and stuff back then. They had the shelving that spun out. Do you guys remember that? That you were able to like spin out to use. And then of course the crisper that spun all the way around. So that you could pull the stuff right off and clean everything real easy, get to it real easy. That stuff was nice, man. They don't make quality like that anymore. Remember when cars were made out of steel? Like I said, guys, you look at just like I said, even bunk beds, for example, bunk beds. 1980s bunk bed made with like big, what, like 2x4s or whatever. I don't know, like real nice, thick, solid woods. You get them now, and it's all that fake wood that's not even an inch thick, and it busts right away. We take everything, we make it so that it's throwaway, we make it so that it's breakable. We teach people that the families are breakable. It's all throwaway anymore. It's all disposable. It's moving towards a disposable society because they want to take the humanity out. Because again, you take the humanity out, you take all those feelings and everything out. It makes you easier to control. Easier to manipulate. All right, mile marker 57 on South 99. Your 64 Buick was a tank. Yeah, I believe that. Wind's kicking up again, guys. We're getting loaded to the other lane. This wind is seriously fun tonight. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Everything is bad. There have been great advances in technology. Ah, shoot. No, wait. Many things are made much better. Oh, yeah, there are some things that are made better, safer, but technology is a double-edged sword. So technology has a great capacity for good, but it also has a great capacity for bad in the same breath. So it's really not the technology itself that's good or bad. I really hope that was the dog just farting, because something really smelled funky for a hot minute. And he's not stirring, so I don't know. Wow, guys, sorry about that. That was very distracting. But back to what I was saying, technology is a double-edged sword. And some of the advances, some of the advances are great. But again, with every good advancement comes something negative that can come out of that same thing. So, it's just something to consider. Not all, progress is good. Not all progress is bad either, though, And it's the same thing with, not all of the old stuff is good, and not all of the old stuff was necessarily bad either. I think there's ways to combine the modern technology with the older stuff that was meant to last the test of time and find a way to make something really awesome. But companies like that go out of business in a hurry because you only have to buy it once in a lifetime, as opposed to 10 times in a lifetime. Again, back to disposable society, back to, our fabrics are super thin now versus what they were years ago. Your quality of materials, way different. Way different. Electric cars that they're trying to push bad idea. Because our electrical grid in the United States is severely outdated. Welcome. So again, our electrical grid is severely outdated. It is not meant to hold or deal with that kind of capacity with the electric cars. The infrastructure is not there for the electric cars. And then here's the other part of that. Those batteries and things, they're doing all that stripping, all the mining and everything else. Well, that's not good for the planet. You can't recycle these. If you guys want to talk about real green technology, I ran across this somewhere, and there in Africa, of all places, Africa, that made a car that runs on sound frequency, guys. Sound frequency. Now that is renewable energy. If we want to talk about renewable and sustainable energies, you've got to start looking outside the box. Okay? So, I'm all about making the world a better place too. But you also have to look at the reality of things. So, again, there's a company in Africa, sound frequency, and not just cars, helicopters, and all kinds. But they had a whole bunch of different stuff. And I forget what the guy's name, but he was like the president of the company or whatever. And they were talking about it. And they were showing, these different pieces of, Now, is it expensive? Sure, but they need investors. They're not going to get investors, I guarantee you, because there's no money to be made off of sound frequency. It's free energy like Tesla proposed and what he died for. Okay? It's as simple as that. There are, like I said, sound frequency. So important. Frequency is so important, and it's so useful, but it's also harmful too. You can use frequency to heal the body, but you can also use frequency to harm the body. Yes, string theory, yes. I'm sure there's some mechanism for that. But I think it's running off of the radio waves, if I remember correctly from the article. But it's sound frequency. But I think it was running off radio, which I thought was kind of wild. Yeah, I never studied plasma physics. I really hope that's the dog just farting for real. Like, oh my God, guys, it's pretty raunchy. Sorry, it's like really raunchy. Oh, good Lord, I gotta put the window, hang on, guys. Hang on, because this is bad. Holy bananas. Oh my gosh, dog. Oh. I don't know what Rio ate that didn't agree with him, but something smells funky. Woo! Anyway, sorry about that. But, oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not kidding. But anyway. Wow, I really did have to air out the car. That was so bad. I really love like science and biology and all that stuff. I never really got a chance to study physics in school. I understand some of it, but not a whole lot. I do like to read about the different technologies, but I'm not going to say I'm an expert by any means. You can build a radio. Learn how to receive again, I'm not, I'm not, I don't know all the details of all of the technologies. I'm not going to even remotely claim to. I'm just saying, like, I know that there's that company in Africa there that actually has these pieces, different motorized equipment, whatever it may be, whether, like I said, it's an automobile or a motorcycle or helicopter or whatever. But this company exists. I don't understand everything on the how-tos, but I found it insanely interesting that somebody was able to do that. But it's just kind of like, I also worry for that company and I worry for that guy, just like I worry for, because people created, for example, people created the automobile engine that would run on water, right? They did. But every time somebody did, they mysteriously disappeared. Worse than East Palestine. Almost, man. I'm telling you, it was rough. but like, it amazes me, because I mean, really, the first automobiles were made out of hemp and they ran on hemp fuel, hemp oil, which was simple, sustainable, renewable. Hemp is completely renewable, can be used for all kinds of stuff, including building houses. Hempcrete. It grows fast. It helps eliminate the carbon monoxide, or carbon dioxide. You can make paper, you can make clothing, you can make rope. Open source working on the plasma engine. Yeah, well, that's just like, if you could still get neodymium, I know I always pronounce it wrong, but neodymium magnets, you could create a perpetual energy generator, but you can't get magnets big enough. Like I said, there's a lot of science out there, that says a lot of things. Just kind of like when people talk about germs, right? I love when people talk about germs, because it's germ theory. It's not germ law, it's germ theory. So Biden is scheduled to be in East Palestine somewhere around 4 p.m. from what we're being told. Oh, I know. Listen, there's good comments in here tonight. That is for sure. And I really do appreciate you guys being here. It is awesome. Induction. Hey, there you go. Yep. Well, you know what, Sasha? That's okay. That's okay. Every one of us has gifts and talents, and I'm sure that talent of yours and that gift of yours of pushing the envelope comes in handy quite a bit. Oh yeah, absolutely, string theory. That's just like when I talk about the fact that there is patents for the mind control apparatus, or whatever you want to call it, in your television sets. It's been there for a long time. Television, channeling, programming. And it's all literally, I kind of like to say that, y'all watched somebody walk on the moon and watched Kennedy get shot, and you never turned the TV off. It just stayed on after that. People were just enamored. I don't think he'll drink the water, Kevin, no. So East Palestine is on the Ohio-Pennsylvania border, for those of you that are just joining. And East Palestine is the place where they had the train derailment and chemical burn last year. It was a little over a year ago. It was on February 3rd when the train derailed. And Joe Biden has yet to visit East Palestine. These people have received 0 federal aid, and they are suffering. Now, for those of you that are joining, if you guys would like to help the folks of East Palestine, Soup Mama Official, we are organizing a donation relief effort for the people of East Palestine. We have all kinds of flyers and videos out on all of our social medias. Soup Mama Official, type it in any of your favorite search engines. You'll find us popping up all over the place. We are looking for water, food, medicine, cleaning supplies, bedding, just some basic stuff, guys, to help alleviate their monthly expenses there. Help them get caught up as they've been trying to deal with things like water filters and soil testing and extra doctor appointments, and in some cases secondary sets of living arrangements because of not being able to be in their homes. And again, 0 federal aid, 0 relief. We haven't been there in a year, but we would like to give them some help. We Americans can help each other out. I myself am from the state of Pennsylvania, the glorious state that we're driving through right now. I live in southeast Pennsylvania, and we're driving all the way to about the middle of the state, on the state line. Yes, it is terrible. So we're asking everybody if they could just donate 1 case of water. It's less than $10. Just donate 1 case of water to East Palestine. We do have a drop ship address for the Way Station, which is another non-profit organization we're working with directly in East Palestine. And we'll be distributing all of those donated goods from the Way Station, live stream on camera. We also have cash donation platforms. We do have them posted on our social medias as well. If you guys would like to just donate the amount for a case of water, we will be taking those monies to purchase food and water and medicines and things that we need to supplement with the drive. Again, guys, we need to help each other out. You know, these people have been lost, forgotten, and abandoned. We can send $15 billion to Ukraine, but the people of East Palestine got nothing. And social media is really throttling those posts. So I'm really asking you on behalf of the folks of East Palestine that we're on our way to go visit to please, please, please share that flyer far and wide. Share the videos far and wide about East Palestine and the relief effort, because these folks really need our help, and they truly have been abandoned and forgotten by the system and the current administration. And if we all pitch in and buy just 1 case of water, you can help several hundred families among 6 different towns that we distribute to. Hang on 1 second, because I missed that comment. How many people are you expecting for the rally? I have no idea. It's always any man's guess. However, I do know that a lot of the townspeople are planning on being out. There are people planning on coming from out of town. So I do expect this to be a fairly big event in East Palestine. Of course, if you are not from East Palestine and you've never been there and you plan on attending today, please, please, please remember that this place, the air, and everything is no joke. It can affect you with illness, lightheadedness, nausea, sometimes bloody noses. It can make your throat close up. It can make you lose your voice. It can burn your eyes. It can make your lips burn. You can have a funny taste in your mouth. So again, if you guys are going, please remember that you are taking some medical risks. You want to make sure that you are protecting yourself as best you can, as best you see fit. But please don't treat it lightly. These dioxins are forever poisons, okay? And they're bioaccumulative, which means that they never leave your body, okay? Which means that once they're in there, they don't come out. So again, you just want to be very, very careful if you are going to East Palestine for the rallies. If not, we do hope that you join us on the live streams. We hope that you share them out to everybody, because that's super, super important to like and share so that we can get the word out to more people across the globe. Let them know the truth of what's actually going on, and show the people of East Palestine that we are standing with them, and that they are not forgotten, they're not abandoned by us, by we the people. Because it is really important that we stand united, guys. It really, truly is. Oh, goodness, guys. 2.5 hours to go, 147 miles. We're cruising along at about 65 miles an hour. High winds tonight, guys, high winds. But we're on 99 south right now. And we are at mile marker 34. 34 on 99 south. Oh, you are very welcome. You are very welcome, guys. I really wasn't going to go, but it just didn't sit right with me to sit at home, because these people I've become very close with a lot of these people. I've gotten to know them. I've gotten to talk to them. I've gotten to sit in some of their living rooms and share dinner with them, and listen to their fears and their hopes and their dreams and their concerns. And I've come to call some of them family, and they truly are. These folks truly are family, and it's so absolutely awful what's happened to them. And they did not ask for this, and they did not deserve this, guys. Hang on a second. Let me just get around this truck, guys. And then I'll be back with the comments in a minute. I wanted to get some coffee in my system here, too. It's starting to get a little rough. Drive tonight. Tale of defeating the East Palestine during the county basketball tournament. His first ice cream experience was in East Palestine. Of China. You guys are awesome. I love your creative imaginations over there. But yeah, this should be an interesting day, guys. It really should, because there's a lot of people really upset with Biden for not being out. A lot of them are kind of like, why would he even bother? A lot of people are just mad because they feel they're being used for a photo op for his campaign. Because again, zero federal aid, guys. And Norfolk Southern's doing just fine. According to them, EPA says the water's safe. No worries. Not that they drink it, mind you. But they're telling everybody else it's okay. the creek, you know, is like getting a chemical facelift, chemical peel. You know, but hey, no problem. It can be right next to the children's park. Yes, Eastern time, honey, Eastern time. And where we are going in East Palestine is also Eastern time. So, right now it is 10 minutes until 5 a.m. here on the East Coast. We have 2.5 hours left to go driving, 142 miles. Yes, I'm driving. I do not have a driver. Whoa. Michigan and Ohio have new laws for driving with any device, phone, etc. Yeah, it's in my dash, so I'm completely hands-free. So, yep. Yeah, I always try and be careful, but everything is hands-free, guys, so no worries there. We do have a wind advisory tonight. Of course, we're flying our flags as usual, but they are kind of taking me a little bit like a sailboat. Oh, you're in Indianapolis? Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. It is getting late for me, guys. I haven't pulled an all-nighter in a while. Yep, absolutely. Like I said, love to be hands-free. So I said, you guys are sitting in my dash. And every once in a while, when we hit a lot of bumps, you kind of bounce out of the phone holder. But as we said earlier in the stream tonight, make sure you have your helmets, guys. And we'd love to see all the stickers. Yeah, I saw he was impeached. Oh, whoops. We want 22. We need this exit. There we go. Sorry, guys. 22 west. 22 west, 22 west. And we're going to get it over again in just a couple of miles. Or a little bit of a mile here. Going off to the left. Helmets on, cool beans. Cool beans. Like I said, love to see the stickers. Can't have any device within arm's reach. Oh, well, I don't know that, I mean, it's still within arm's reach, but it's hanging off the dash and I'm not touching it. I've got both hands on the wheel, so, and that's a pretty much 99% of the time. I do have my hands on the wheel, and, you know, I'm not messing with stuff. I don't fiddle with things. I don't really, if a lot of times when I'm driving, if I miss the comment, I miss the comment. I'm not super stressed about all that. But, yeah, like, you know, all my electronics are up on the dash, clipped in holders, safe and secure. Safe and secure. So, good morning, Truth Warrior. Hang on, whoa. Missed that comment, Truth Warrior, but good morning to you. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Ugh. This road is kind of crappy. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. Much appreciated, guys. As usual, I appreciate all the prayers and support. Prayer is powerful. Your water's poison too? Oh, man. I'm very sorry to hear that, honey. I am so very sorry to hear that. Water is essential for all life, guys. I mean, it's kind of a foreign concept, but a lot of the people that live in East Palestine can't even brush their teeth with tap water. You know? I mean, just think about that for a minute. Imagine not being able to use your tap to brush your teeth. That's pretty crazy. This guy's headlights behind me are like right in my mirror. And they're super bright. Reverse osmosis. Well, reverse osmosis is a good way to get some stuff out, but here's the thing, there's no real guarantee that any of the water filtration systems out there are going to be able to get rid of the dioxins. That's the problem. It's your mother-in-law from lead water and Flint. Oh, that's terrible. Poor oral hygiene can lead to a lot more than problems. You can have a lot of issues. You can actually die from an infection in your teeth because those nerves are so close to the brain. Taking care of your teeth is very important. Sorry guys, I had to crack the window again because it's warm in here again. And as I told you guys before, I have my heat on low, on the lowest setting before it turns into the air conditioner, because it's too chilly to not have it on, but whew, it's definitely warm with the window up. So I had to put it down. It's a little noisy. I do apologize, but that fresh air is good for my eyeballs too. Good to help me focus and stay alert and awake, as this is a bit of a tough drive. The heat on embryo, yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's in with gas because a few times back there I was smelling something. So we'll see. I'm hoping I don't find any surprises back there, but he hasn't been moving. He's been sleeping, so we'll find out. Not sure what the forecast is today, Kevin. I did look at it earlier, but I honestly can't remember because that was hours ago. And I was more concerned with the trajectory of the snow and sleet mix. So I was more concerned with that than I was today's weather. But the truth is that I've got weather for all 4 seasons in the back of my truck. So all I have to do is just kind of throw on extra layers or take some off depending for the day. So that's kind of cool. All right, let's see here. We're gonna get in this lane here. We're gonna go past this truck. High crosswinds, yes, I know. He is a good dog. Yes, he is. Rio is amazing. I love him very much. He's very sweet until he gets tired, and then of the nipping thing. So hopefully we'll get him trained off of that, because like he does like to play and stuff, and then he gets a little rough, and like he'll even nip towards your face. He actually caught the side of my nose earlier today. It was only like one little baby tooth, but my nose does hurt. Good morning. No, I generally don't sleep a whole lot, and tonight was no exception. We left around 1 a.m. from out my way, not quite my house, but a little bit into the drive, and we are on our way to East Palestine today. Apparently Joe Biden's supposed to show up. We'll see. Right now, guys, just for reference, we're on 22 West. We have 67 miles until we split off onto 376 West. We're traveling at a comfortable 65 miles an hour with all kinds of crosswinds on the highway. We have 131 miles to cover yet, and about 2 hours and 19 minutes on the road if we drive straight through. Not sure what mile marker we're on. I will try and get you one at some point. If y'all wish to know the long-term effects of APA hydrosphere, you'll have to remind me of that. That would be interesting. String theory. I would love to look into what you're talking about. I think I've seen stuff about it, but I'd be curious to re-research. Although I do kind of have a pretty good idea of what a lot of that stuff does, so I did kind of give myself an education. We did talk to several experts, and some very knowledgeable people. Before we went to East Palestine for the first time last year, we actually had several meetings with different people trying to get their professional opinions, so that we were as informed as possible. Take him out behind the barn. Oh, yeah, well, I'm not trying to go to federal prison, guys. But I will record for you. How's that? I often say I'm too pretty for jail. I'd like to not. I like him as much as anyone else. But yeah, I'm too pretty for jail. So, you know, I'm sure there are plenty of other people that maybe wouldn't mind, that probably are very like-minded. I just, yeah, I'm just there to record for you guys and help bring you along on the journey so that you can see the truth of what's going on in East Palestine. Now, I was just there not even a week ago, like maybe a week ago. I don't even know anymore, so maybe it's a week. And string theory, yeah. Yeah, they sure do sing a great national anthem, don't they? Now I totally forget what I was saying. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. It's totally terrible. Just lost my train of thought. It happens. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. So. But yeah, I just want to show you guys truth and transparency. I want to bring you along for the ride. You know, we want you to see it all uncut, unfiltered. you know. And again, I dislike Biden and his policies, you know, as much as the rest of you. Now, that being said, you know, again, these people in East Palestine, I've gotten to know them. I've gotten to see where they live and like I said, break bread with them. And it's truly heartbreaking. Yeah, I know Biden has the same problem. Difference is I don't get cue cards and people to make excuses for me. And they consider me mentally competent to stand trial. So, there's that. Just saying. Maybe like her, she knew what she was doing the whole time. Oh yeah, they'd string me up by my toes. I'd be singing the national anthem from the gulag. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Yeah, but not too incompetent, right. I would be competent to stand trial, but probably not competent enough to run the presidency. You thought I was a pharaoh? Well, I don't know, maybe. Maybe in a past life I was. One never knows. One never knows. I guess it, you know, depends. It could be anything. Could have been anything or anyone. Or could I have been a parking lot attendant? Could I have been a millionaire in Bel Air? Or could I have been your little brother? Sorry guys, just thinking of some Dave Matthews Band there. It's been a while. Used to be a lot of my happy music. You've been following Georgia Hearing. Oh, I heard about it. Like I saw some headlines. I really didn't. Yeah. I really haven't taken the time to read the articles. The Dreaded Chicken Lady and I were actually really busy these last few days trying to make sure that we got out all the event flyers for you guys now that we were back. Make sure that we got a lot of the content out, some of the photos, some of the still shots that I took while I was on the convoy in Texas. We've been trying to make sure that we get all that cool content out for you guys so that you can see all the amazing things that we just did. And, okay, just wanted to make sure I'm staying on this road. But we've been really, really super busy, of course, trying to get all of that done. So, like I said, unfortunately, and I was answering some emails and trying to get in touch with some people, catch up, some missed messages and things that I was not able to do while I was gone for the 16 days. And again, guys, I was home less than 48 hours and we're back on the road. Right? String theory, I know. I'm starting to think I need to clone myself several times over. It would be most beneficial. Ooh, we want to slow it down. This is a 45. I don't think I want to do 65 and a 45. Gotta slow it down. I don't know if the governor is going to be there or not. They took the load off. I missed the rest of that comment. Here we go. Johnstown, Carrollton, exit 2 miles. So again, we're on 22 West here. We're on here for 57 more miles, guys. Okay, yeah, I don't want to say some of those things out loud on the channel. So, because again, we are kind of family friendly here. So, wow, Australia, awesome. Well, thank you for being here. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. I love having you guys here. You guys have been going through a lot of stuff in your country too. Good morning, Captain Ganja. Good morning. We are still on the road. So again, those of you just joining us, we are on our way to East Palestine today. Joe Biden is supposed to show up. Apparently he's supposed to be there around 4 o'clock. We do have the Trump rally early in the day. I don't know if that's going to be an all-day event or not, or what's happening. We're going to find out as we go. Of course, I am going to live stream the entire thing for you guys. But we are currently driving out there now to go see the dreaded chicken lady. We're going to head out together. Yes, I will, absolutely. Good morning, guys. Good morning. And yeah, so the dreaded chicken lady and I, we're going to be headed out to welcome Biden with the rest of the townspeople of East Palestine. And again, he is scheduled to be there at about 4 o'clock today. Was the latest update that I have. And it was confirmed in chat, so I wasn't the only one that heard that. Yeah, she is absolutely amazing, our dreaded chicken lady. But yeah, we're going to be out today. We're going to be live streaming, bringing you guys all along on the journey so that you guys can have truth and transparency, see exactly what's going on. And, oh, 2 p.m. where you're at? Wow. Nice. But yeah, we're going to be bringing you guys the truth of what happens today. Again, I was just in East Palestine, and the chicken lady and I did a drive through Ground Zero and through the streets, and you guys could see all the construction. And from what I understand, they've been at like a mad dash to try and clean everything up and make it look all nice and neat and everything else. So we're going to be able to see the direct changes from just a couple days ago till now when we get over there. One. Two, we're going to be able to showcase to you guys all of these amazing residents that have been dealing with this absolute crap show with no help from the administration. And, you know, we're going to stand in solidarity with them today. I keep wanting to say tomorrow, but it's today. We've been on the road all night, guys. Again, we are working on a donation relief drive for East Palestine to be distributed March 23rd. And if you guys can see it in your hearts to help donate to this town, they are still very much in need of water, food, medicines, cleaning supplies, just the basics to help defray their monthly costs. Because again, guys, some of these folks have been displaced from their homes. They've had all kinds of added expenses for testing and filters and all of this other stuff. And we just want to give them a little relief since, again, they've gotten zero help from the federal government. We do have flyers and videos all over our social media. All you have to do is type in Soup Mama Official on any search engine. You can find our social medias and you can find all of our content about East Palestine. 700. No, wait, let me see that. And I missed that comment, and I think that was an important one. $750 for Maui, $0 for East Palestine. That's it. Billions and billions to Israel and Ukraine. That is exactly it. And guys, I'm just asking if we can all pitch in and buy 1 case of water for these folks in East Palestine, or 1 case of canned vegetables, or something to put in their pantries. And if you don't want to send that stuff, we have an Amazon wish list you can use with a dropship address directly in East Palestine to the way station. They're housing all the donations in a locked room for us for easy distribution. We also have their address on the flyer, so you can direct ship if you want to direct ship using a different company and don't want to give Jeff Bezos your money. Or if you want, we do have 4 different monetary donation platforms that you can use for your convenience. If you guys want to just donate money, and we're going to use those monies to purchase the same exact items that we're asking for off of the wish list for distribution for East Palestine. And when we do that, guys, we live stream the shopping, we live stream the drive, we live stream the donation distribution from start to finish. You guys get to see all of your donations, hard at work, and that way there's 100% transparency. Also, any donations that you make to Soup Mama Official for the East Palestine Drive is a tax-deductible donation, guys. So just keep your receipts, make sure you hang on to them, and you can write those off at the end of the year as a charitable donation. So again, you guys can keep your receipts. It's tax-deductible, any donations you make. And I encourage you guys to put up some kind of a donation collection in your area, or see if you can't raise funds in your area to send to East Palestine, because again, these folks are hurting and they could really use your help. Again, 0 aid from the federal government. Joe Biden, over a year after the initial derailment and burn, finally taking the time out of his busy beach schedule to come visit them. Yeah, and that's right. They can't just pick up and move. A lot of them can't afford 2 mortgages, and their home values have decreased, and they're not, it's. And some of them, it's century farms, guys. Century farms that have been in their family for over 100 years. Multi-generational families, rural families, just, average little small town, USA, could have been your hometown. And it's true. I mean, it's just this nice, beautiful, really rural area. And they're just, amazing people that are just super resilient, and God bless them, because what they're living through is tough. And, it's like I said, it's not fair. They didn't ask for it. And to be snubbed by the government so completely. String theory, so some of them are, a lot of them don't trust their soil. There are people that are doing raised beds. Them like heirloom seeds. If that would be something that they would maybe be interested in, I would say absolutely yes. So if you guys wanted to donate seeds for crops, that's always welcome. It is a farming community. And the other thing is if you guys would want to donate any pet food supplies, or like horse feed, or things like that. There's a lot of horses, goats, chickens, dogs, cats in the area. So again, those kinds of supplies are always welcome. Baby diapers are always welcome, because those do get used quite frequently. Yeah, you're not going to hear much about East Palestine from the mainstream media. They want to keep it quiet. They want you to forget about it. There's too many other things to divide you with and give you horror about and scare you into giving up all your civil liberties. They don't want you to remember about these people. Hang on a second, guys. Just hang on. My eyeballs are kind of bugging out. My eyes are kind of tripping. Alright, let me see. What was that last comment there? Not just people, but animals are suffering. Yes, it's not just the people, it's the animals. That's correct. But what's even scarier about it is that it's not just the people of East Palestine either. Because here's the other trick to this, right? The other trick is that the streams are still contaminated, okay? And those streams, that contaminated stream, runs directly into the Ohio River. So guess what, guys? The entire Ohio River watershed is affected by these chemicals. Because again, these chemicals have not been cleaned up from the creek. The creek is still contaminated. It's still flowing into the Ohio River. So for the last year, anybody in the Ohio River watershed has been affected by this. You know, so that's a scary thing. Now that's just the water. Now also, what you also need to consider is that when they did the chemical burn, that cloud was so big they could see it from space. Okay? What do you think happened to all those particles and things that somewhere they got dispersed in the air and they blanketed? Here is way smarter than me when it comes to geography, because I can't find my way out of paper bag. Like, I'll be real about it. But I'm sure somebody is really good with a map. Oh, I love this song. I do believe the mayor is going to be there. I do think he's going to be there in the morning, though. All the way I'm going, yeah, my blood is rebel. I'm going all the way I'm going to another level. All right, guys, we have 45 miles yet on this road till we split off on 376. Got 109 miles total on the trip yet. Just under 2 hours to go. Now again, to the best of my knowledge, the festivities all start around 10 a.m. Rio can help at the paper bag. Well, that's if he doesn't eat it first. But yeah, festivities are supposed to start somewhere around 10 a.m. With the Trump rallies, as I understand it. The coordinators are still going to be there early in the morning. I don't know if they're going to postpone the rallies till a little later in the day to accommodate Biden's arrival, or if they're still going to go with them at 10 a.m. as planned. We're going to try and find out the scoop and let you guys know. But we are definitely going to stream everything as the festivities begin, so that you guys have a complete account of the day. What a long drive. You're surprised Mayor Pete found enough time out of his busy schedule. Yeah. Well, again, I think I read somewhere that he's going to be there in the morning. I'm not 100% sure about that, because again, guys, I am going quite a few hours now on like no sleep. But we are trying to make our way to East Palestine again. Joe Biden's supposed to be there today sometime around 4 o'clock from my understanding. Initially, the Trump rallies were supposed to start at 10 a.m. because they thought he would be arriving in the morning. We're going to try and cover the day as best we can, all the festivities. Oh, that would be epic if he showed up at the same time, but I kind of doubt that's going to happen. Although Trump has been to East Palestine already. He was there last year, and he actually brought relief goods for the folks that live there, spring water and all. So, again, you know, we're going to see what happens as far as Biden goes today, but we are going to be there live streaming the entire event so that you guys see what's happening from start to finish. But again, we are just cruising along here. And you were just watching the video I did with the puppy with all the fleas. Oh yeah, I know. He was full of them when I found him, but he is a gorgeous dog. So he's had a couple of baths since then, and he's been doing really, really well. He is asleep in the back. So for those of you that are wondering, he is snoozing back there. We did have the Rio cam on a little earlier when we stopped at the gas station. Hips are killing me. They are killing me. All this driving is super rough, guys. Oh, and I finally pulled my ending odometer from Texas, but I didn't calculate the miles yet. How many miles we actually drove from start to finish. I'll be curious to see how many it was. Because we know that Rio traveled over 2,000 miles, though, to get home. So that's pretty cool. We did figure that out. And this guy right up on my bumper with a Jersey barrier to my left. That's just awesome. Oh, I missed the comments there, guys, just because I am trying to get back over here in the right-hand lane. And let me see here. Hopefully I can catch it. How to transition my cats. Oh. Well, the girls, not so well. They're not liking him at all. Most of the boys are kind of okay with him. Honey, no, there is no way I can make Canada this weekend. I would love to go. I'm super bummed that I can't, but I do not have the finances or availability to make it up there for the weekend and make it back. I don't have anybody to take care of my animals or anything. The goofier you're gonna get, okay, no worries. I don't mind goofy. I'm awake late too, so I get goofy too. Yeah, I'm super bummed about not being able to make it up for the second anniversary. My heart, of course, will be with my Canadian family there in the north, celebrating all over the country, especially those guys out there in Ottawa. Oh, I'm going to miss you guys so much. You have no idea how much it breaks my heart that I can't make it. But there is no way for me to make it right now. And I would have been able to do it had I not done Texas. But, you know, trying to do Texas and now running out here to East Palestine, I mean, this is kind of a day trip for me, so it's easier. Canada is not. Ottawa is not a day trip. From my house to Ottawa, it's actually 10 hours driving straight through one way. And that's not counting customs, which hates me at the border. I do spend an average of at least an hour trying to get through customs. All right, Sasha, we'll see you when you get back. So yeah, at least an hour at customs every time I go, which always sucks. But like I said, the Canadian border guards, they just love me, that's all. They love my truck because I love my veterans and my Second Amendment. But it is what it is. Hopefully next year I'll be able to make the trip out again in February. I really had a great time last year. Sorry, guys. I really had a great time last year in Ottawa, and I did visit 5 times last year, guys. So again, definitely not slacking on the vacation, but I just, I was really shooting for February. That was on my calendar since last year, but it is just killing me. It is just killing me, and I am very, very upset that I can't make it, but I will be up there again soon. I have plenty of freedom family to go visit, and like I said, I am with you guys in heart and spirit, and I am with you guys again in heart, spirit, mind. You are in my thoughts, my prayers, and I love you guys in Canada. Thank you for being that beacon. When the world needed it, thank you for being that beacon, because you guys are amazing, and you showed the world that there was a way to stand united, and it was one of the most beautiful things I'd ever seen. Hey, good morning from Pennsylvania. Hi, howdy neighbor. You guys are all very welcome. I'm very glad that you guys are along for the drive. We are going to, when I get into Negley, when I get to the chicken lady's house, I am going to cut the stream for a few hours, try and catch a cat nap. But I do believe the festivities today are going to start around 10 a.m. It looks like, with the Trump rally that the residents will be having. And it does sound like Biden's supposed to be visiting around 4 p.m. We did get some updated itinerary. So again, that is today's itinerary. We're going to stream as much as possible from East Palestine for you guys as we can, and show you as much truth as we can. So, oh yes. Sorry guys. It's a rough drive here. Rough drive. But I do appreciate all of the company, all of the conversation, guys. Again, we do appreciate all the likes and shares, letting people know what we're doing. Getting the word out that we are out and about. I know, I'm doing my best to stay awake, guys. This has been a long day. I haven't pulled one of these all-nighters in a bit. And, we made it through the worst part, which was like 3-4 o'clock. That's usually the worst part for me. I just gotta get that wind again. Hopefully coming in the next half hour, where I start to feel a little better and a little bit more awake for the day again. And please forgive me, I have somebody riding my bumper with their headlights thinking they're going to push me, but they're not, because I've got the cruise set. So they'll just have to wait until I get around the trucks. Then they can zip on by me. Alrighty. There we go. What are we going to count on the wall to stay awake? Oh, I don't know. I'm probably going to have to stop again and just stretch. Good morning, Frank. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you for the safe travel well wishes, honey. You know I appreciate them so much. And I do appreciate all you guys being here, trying to hang out with me on this brutally long drive across my wonderful, great home state of Pennsylvania here as we make our way to East Palestine, Ohio, right there on the Pennsylvania-Ohio state line. We are getting closer. We are 95 miles out from our destination. And we are headed to the dreaded Chicken Lady's humble abode. And we're going to rest up a little bit. And then later today, we are going to head directly into the town of East Palestine. And we are going to show you guys the planned Trump rallies and, of course, Joe Biden's arrival and welcome from the townsfolk. And we're going to show you guys raw, unedited live stream footage so you can see everything happening in real time. And with complete truth and transparency. Sorry guys, my gotta clear my throat a little bit. Wow. So I'm not really sure exactly where we are right now, but it said something about Blairsville straight ahead, so maybe that's where we're at. Not sure, guys, not sure. I'm trying to kind of look for something. Oh man, we are gonna have to fuel up sooner rather than later. I should have probably stopped at that Sheetz. Oh well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're like not a half a tank, but like take the next quarter tank and like split that into half. Yeah, very soon time for a coffee break. Oh, Blairsville, exit 1 mile. There you go. Let's see. A nice espresso coffee. Oh, yeah, I'm trying, guys. Well, we'll stop soon. Get the blood flowing. Put gas in the truck. That cold will wake me up pumping gas. It is 31 degrees outside. So it is going to be a tad bit chilly when I do that. But it's okay. We're down to 1 hour and 40 minutes though. So that's a bonus. I mean, we could probably make it all the way into like East Palestine with the gas I have, but I just kind of don't want to push it because that makes me nervous. I don't like pushing it if I don't have to. Last thing we want is to have to sit in traffic or something and then run out of gas. Just not good practice. Not good practice. But I do appreciate you guys, like I said, being here, hanging out with me. Yep. Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry. It's always better to be prepared than not. You know, like I said, clothes for all 4 seasons, camp stove, food just in case. You know, we got the basics. Always got the basics with us. This is such a crazy drive. Crazy long, that's for sure. You're picturing me in a Flintstone vehicle? Oh my gosh, that's string theory. You really have been awake too many hours. Although that is pretty funny. It kind of feels that way too. Hey, Grow Better, good morning. Yup, you're right. Yeah, there's no reason to run out of fuel if I don't have to. Oh, yeah, yep, I remember that one. I loved Seinfeld. Loved Seinfeld. That was like one of my favorite shows. A show about nothing. Just quirky people and everyday odd situations, you know? And it was perfect. Having Yabba Dabba Do time, right? I'll have to put my hair up in one big giant ponytail like Pebbles, except mine is like still really long and doesn't look like Pebbles. Yup. I actually, hey Golden, good morning. Yeah, one of my goals is to do like as much as I'm in New York and as many times as I've been in New York City, there's some things I haven't done. So one of the things I want to do is kind of plan a trip through New York to just see certain things. So one of them would be to see the original Soup Man, the restaurant that the Soup Nazi episode was based off of. I'd also like to go to Tom's Diner. I also want to see 55 Central Park West, just because I can. You know, so again, there are certain just really cool, fun things that I kind of want to go check out just for funsies, do the tourist thing, that I haven't had a chance to do yet. But I do kind of want to plan one of those trips one of these days. I think that'd be a lot of fun. You know, just to kind of go visit and see what it's all about and what it was based off of, or, you know, things that you see in the movies. Oh, you just got 4 inches of snow through the night? Wow. No soup for you. No soup for you. Man, I must be doing something wrong. It's 55 through here. I'm doing almost 65, and these guys are like blowing my doors off. It's crazy. You could guide me to the good restaurants and safer areas. Oh, let's see here. Hang on, guys. Let's see where this gas is. What does it say? 5 miles ahead. 5 miles ahead, guys. 5 miles ahead. Looks like we can get gas. Gas in a stretch. Oh, I know. New York City is a madhouse right now. Good morning, Ridgeline. So it looks like Biden is going to be in EP at 4 p.m., around 4 p.m. But from what I understand, the Trump rallies are still going on at 10. I'm not 100% sure on that. Waiting on confirmation. So bad. You never go there right now. You grew up in Queens? Okay. Yeah, gas and some coffee, that's for sure. We are above there, that's... Ah, you lived on the island, okay. I love Long Island. I have a great crew of Patriots I go visit out there. I go visit the Belmore Patriots a lot out that way. Setauket Patriots. What is it? Huntington, Newport, and Smithtown Patriots. I really, really love those guys out there. I haven't been out to see them in a little while though. But yeah, I love the island. I love the island. They are my people, but I've got a lot of people, you know. Yeah, I really like, you know what? It sounds crazy, but I really do like a lot of the people I've met, even in the city in New York. Like, it's crazy. And you wouldn't think that because, you know, it's the city, but the people that I've actually met are just amazing, amazing people. And there's hope because they're all feverishly working on trying to get stuff changed, you know, in the cities. So that's absolutely awesome. And yeah, because I've been doing a lot of stuff in like Queens and New York City lately. You're on your way? Awesome, Dennis. Awesome. How many hours is it for you? Because I know you got quite a drive from where you're at. Yeah, Golden, this is going to be a really interesting day, and I'm really glad that we're going to be able to bring it to you guys. 3 hours? That's it? How do you rank? Sheesh. Yeah, Rio's passed out in the back. Lucky dog, just 3 hours. I had almost 6. Well, it will be 6 with the next gas stop. Well, it was 6 with that gas stop because that was a fun, well, the last stop. That was a fun last stop for me. Oh, wait, is this the gas stations we were seeing? And some vitamin C. Oh, yeah, no, I know. Oh, there it is. There's the sheets. Okay, hang on, guys. We want to jump in this sheets here and get some fuel and some coffee. Which means that it is just about Rio cam time, guys. As you guys know, I like to... Oh, yeah, Dennis, you'll see me there. You'll find me. The PM running low on power. Non-essentials into your brain, yeah. I'm not sure exactly where I am right now. I'm in Pennsylvania yet, but not sure what town or anything I'm in. We'll find out soon enough, I guess, on the gas receipt. All right. Look at that. Gorgeous. Oh. All right, let me see here. All right. Hey, there's the chicken lady. She can help answer some of the questions about today, guys. Just so you know, chicken lady, we got an hour and a half on the drive yet. I just need a minute or two to stretch here a second, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am hurting. I am hurting, guys. This is a rough drive. All right, let's see. All right, so let's see here. Grab my coffee mug. You randomly woke up. I have no idea where I am. Somewhere in Pennsylvania, but we're 83 miles out. And so we don't have too much longer to go. And I am really looking forward to that nap. Um, so I don't know if you have any insight, but I was hearing that the coordinator for the Trump rally is still going to be there at like 9:30. So I don't know if you got any other updates. Again, we were discussing Biden's supposed to be there around 4 o'clock. So well, that concludes that coffee. Yes, okay, so Trump rally still at 10 a.m. that we know of. Okay, gorgeous. All right, guys, we're gonna turn the truck off now. Like I said, as you guys know, this is Rio Cam time. So I'm going to make sure I have my phone so I can check up on him as well from inside the building. I'm going to run in, I'm going to grab some coffee, and then we are going to have to fill the tank because we definitely need fuel to get to the chicken lady's house. Now, he is completely passed out in the back. I'm going to see if I can show you guys there. See him? See him all passed out, paws up in the air? See him? So he is definitely snoozing. Yeah, Ridgeline, I will text you when I get back in the truck before, or I'll text you when I get to the chicken lady's house. That'll make it easier. But it looks like, again, the rally's going to be at 10. I don't know, the chicken lady, if she's still on, she might have some more information that she can give you, just because I'm having brain farts right now. But I'm going to get in there, guys. I want to get some coffee because I do want to kind of get my blood pumping, get this gas pumped, and get back on the road because we do have a lot of ground to cover yet. And an hour and 32 minutes may not seem like a long time, but when you're on the road like this, with almost no sleep, like, this is just getting rough. So we're gonna leave the Rio Cam on, like I said, so you guys can keep an eye on him for me while I go in, get some coffee, stretch my legs, and then I'll be back out to pump gas. Uh-oh, this is not charging. I see. Okay. Whoa. Well, hang on a second, guys. We're gonna plug you into a battery pack or we're gonna lose you altogether. Because apparently we were not charging correctly on that charger. It wasn't working. I thought it was, but apparently not. Not too shabby, though, for streaming for, like, what, 5 hours? But we are gonna plug you into this thing. Okay, so I now have you guys plugged into a battery bank. Hopefully that works and keeps you guys on. Again, Rio Cam. Yeah, let's see how long it takes. And you're going to leave at 7. Okay. All right. No worries. No worries. I will shoot you where my location roughly is going to be once I talk to the chicken lady, because I don't know exactly where she'll have all that. So I'll get that from her. That's why I said I'll text you from her place. So this is going to be awesome, and we will see you very soon. So make sure you get your nap in. Guys, again, Rio Cam, I'll be back in a few. That's very odd. Hi, handsome. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Oh, man, I still have my pocket on. Hi, baby. Hi, Rio. Hi, baby. Yeah, you want to go out? We'll go out in a second. Hang on. I got to find you a spot to... Come on. You got to find... Ow. Let go. Yeah, you want to go out? We'll go out in a second. Hang on. Come on, dude. Stay over there. Let go. I just smashed my finger. That hurt. I can still hear myself. Holy bananas, guys. And he's sitting on my lap, so this is next to impossible. We need to get your leash. Holy bananas, guys. And he's sitting on my lap, so this is next to impossible. We need to get your leash. I really want to turn the other phone off because I can hear myself talking on a delay. Can we not chew my hair? I know you want to go out. I know you want to go out, dude. Can we not chew my hair? I know you want to go out. Don't leave the receipt, please. Oh, handsome. Ouch, that's my arm that hurts. Come on, we're gonna let you out over here. Okay? Just need you to chill out, dude. Okay. Alright, guys. So, we have a little stretch of grass here, not much. I'm gonna flip you guys around so you can watch outside. Alright. Ouch, Rio, you gotta get off my pocket here, dude. Rio. Rio, you gotta get off my pocket here, dude. Okay, because Rio. Buddy, I gotta get this stuff out of my pocket. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's that, at least, so I'm not hearing myself talk. Okay. Come on. Dude. You are not helping, dude. You are not helping. Sitting on my lap, pretending to drive is not helping. I know, you don't care, but... All right, buddy. Okay, Rio, hang on. Let me put your leash on. Let me put your leash on. Watch those teeth. They're sharp. They're sharp. Hey, be nice. Stop wiggling. The more you wiggle, the harder it is to get your leash on here, dude. And then the longer it takes to go outside. Okay, we're good. You ready to go outside? You ready to go potty? Yes, I figured you would be. Okay, hang on, because it's still a far jump for you down. Okie dokie. Let's go find the grass. Come on. Oh, I see you're throwing stuff all over Mommy's car. throwing stuff on Mommy's car. Hang on, and I'll take your leash off. Hang on, let me take your leash off. Ouch, don't bite. Oh, for pity's sakes, let go of the leash. Let go. Let go. Where's your chew toys? Right here's your chew toy. Right here's your other chew toy. Ouch! Here's a chew toy. Not the leash. Let go. Let go. Okay. Stay. Okay, dude, I don't know how you did that, but oh no, 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 ouch, ouch, hey. So, ow, 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 current situation, chewing puppy, hey, settle, it's not nice. Settle. Where's your chew toy? Right here. Right here. Oh, bananas, guys. All right, string theory. Have a good snooze. Right? Isn't this crazy? Stop. Right here. He's rammy right now. Stop! Let go of my sweatshirt. This is your chew toy. Do this. You're gonna have to go in the back. You're being naughty. You want food? You want your food? Oh my goodness gracious. He is just such a trip, guys. He thinks he can, like, drive. No, we can't eat Mommy's keys. All right, you got to go in the back, dude. Ouch! Ouch! Stop biting my fingers. Go. Go lay down. Excuse you. See this? See this? Go get it. Go get it. Okay, so... He's crazy. He's crazy in the mornings. All right, guys. So, ouch! Hey, not nice. Where's your chew toy? Oh my gosh, ouch! Let me see if I can find your bone. Do you want your bone? Ow, 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 ow. Let me see if I wait. Crazy pants. Hang on. Just hang on. Let Mommy see if you can find it. Ah! I found it. I found it. I found it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my God, I can't get it out. There. Okay. Here. Here. Look. Look. Rio. Bone. Here. Go chew on your bone. Go chew on your bone. Your bone. Your bone, dude, right here. Hey, over here. Over here. Over here. Chew on your bone. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's too late. He's already half eaten my hair. Okay, guys. So I'm going to flip you guys back around. So quick check-in. We have 83 miles, an hour and 33 minutes to go. And we don't quite have a full tank of gas, but that's just because I was getting cold. Oh, the rear wiper, for some reason, is on. I don't even know why. I think he bumped it. But we're going to get... Yeah, it's not too bad. But we are going to get back on the road, guys, in just a second. Yeah, I know. He's like beating me up and it's crazy. Oh my gosh. But we're going to get back on the road. Like I said, we've been on the road now for just over 5 hours trying to get to the dreaded chicken lady. Like I said, it's about a 5.5 hour drive anyway, straight through from my house to hers. And of course, with 2 stops now, it takes a little bit longer. So we are going to get back on the road here in just a sec. I just want to see which way I got to go here. Oh, it looks like I got to go that way. So I wonder which light I want. This looks like a busy-ish intersection. And that looks like I might be able to just get out and make a left. We'll have to check it out. So I'm going to flip you guys around. We are going to get back on the road here in just a tick. I'm going to turn our tunes back on too, so that we have something to listen to. Because, well, quite frankly, I'd rather have tunes than not have tunes. Is where I'm at. Alright. Yes, I did get my coffee. I got gas already, yep. We just took Rio out and gave him his bones, so he has that to chew on instead of me while we're driving, because apparently he has this thing for wanting to chew me to pieces right now.
Download the DraftKings Casino app now and sign up with promo code KING. New players get an instant deposit.
And like I said, we're going to get on the road here in just a minute.
$5 or more. Best of all, DraftKings Casino is safe, secure, and reliable. Only on DraftKings Casino with promo code KING.
Ouch. I really smacked my finger, guys, earlier there, and I'm just kind of like trying to reconcile the fact that it just really hurts right now. I really smacked it earlier very hard, and my nail just hurts, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We are gonna make this work. Just rolling with it. Where's your bone? What are you after now? Because whatever it is, it better be good. You want your food? Is that what you're after? No, you don't have any. Rio? No. You do not need to be in my lap. You are not a lap dog while I'm driving. No. You can lay down up here if you want. No, no chewing on that. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Come on, dude. You can't chew on the CB cord. Where's your bone? What'd you do with it? Rio. Where did it go? What'd you do with it? Right here. I found it. Ouch, not me. There. Chew your bone. Oh, gosh. Okay. We are going. We are going. Because. So y'all see this? We're going to back up. And there's this pickup truck right here. And, it is a Coca-Cola painted pickup truck. Check that out, guys. I am not sure where we are right now. Yeah, right? Isn't that pretty cool? Just thought it was worth the mention here as we make our way out of this parking lot. Now, let's see. Does this say that it's a one-way turn only, or can I turn left over here? I think I can turn. No, I cannot. Okay, so we are not going that way because we need to go this direction over here. So we're gonna have to go out over here and just jump in that line of traffic because apparently that's the way we gotta do this today. Gotta love these parking lots. All right. Here we go. There we go. Back on the road, guys. Alrighty. Well, like I said, puppy out. We got some fuel. Life is good. Alright, guys. Here we go. And 18 miles until we get to our next turnoff. Alrighty. Alright, gorgeous guys. Looks like we're getting ready to see a sunrise soon. Ah, thanks. Listen, my Pandora radio, you just never know what's going to be on there. So, always a fun time with the radio. But keeps me awake, keeps me moving, keeps the blood pumping. And when I said about that second wind, I am definitely feeling a lot better than when I just had to pull over there because I was like really hurting for a half a second. Rio is good now that he has his bone back there and isn't chewing on me. Like I said, he gets kind of rammy, so, and I get it. You know, he wants to run around and play and be a dog. We got a little ways to go, but he'll get a good stretch when he's at the chicken lady's house. She has a bunch of dogs too, and a whole bunch of other animals, and he has a great time when he's there. So he is going to have a fun time in store. And we are getting a sunrise, guys, behind us. Because again, we are driving west, but yeah, they're not really nibbles though. They're like, he like chews on me like I'm a dog bone sometimes. It's kind of painful with those little puppy teeth. But we are getting a beautiful sunrise behind us, guys. I would show you, except there's a lot of traffic right here. I would try and show you in the side view mirror, but no, don't eat the plastic. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Did you lose it again? Yes. Lovely morning for a drive to East Palestine. Thank you all for joining me. We are going to be filming today. No, Kevin, he is going to stay at the chicken lady's house for that. Biden should be there around 4 o'clock, but there are Trump rallies beginning at 10 a.m. So we're going to cover the whole thing for you guys. Run the cameras so you guys can see what's happening, what's going on. And show you guys the full truth of the day. Show you everybody that's out. Go stand in solidarity with the residents. Because again, they've gotten zero federal aid, and Biden has not found the time in his busy beach schedule as of yet to visit them. It's been over a year since the derailment. And, you know, he thinks that he's going to receive a warm, happy welcome. Well, I'm sure he will. Just not the welcome he's expecting. So, oh, no problem, guys. Again, we really appreciate your support too. Every like, share, subscribe helps out. Guys, we are doing the relief, donation relief drive for East Palestine residents, in case you didn't know. We are running a fundraiser for them. We're looking for water, food, medicines, cleaning supplies, basic essentials for those folks. If you guys can take the flyer and the videos from our platforms and share them all over. Social media is censoring them, and we are trying to help out these towns, guys, like we did last year. And if we all each pitch in and get a case of water for these guys, we can make a huge difference in their town's lives. Thank you so much. We appreciate that, guys. And I know that the people of the town are going to appreciate it even more. Again, that stuff all goes directly shipped to the way station, which is another 501c3 right there in East Palestine. They are housing everything for us in a locked room so that it is there and ready for distribution on the 23rd. If you have any problems sending water, Golden, you may not be able to send it from the gift registry. You might have to order it from your regular Amazon and use the dropship address. Or we're finding that you may have to use another supplier to drop the water. Amazon is, I don't know why, but they're kind of not letting everyone ship water to East Palestine, which is interesting, to say the least, that they're not sending it, even when it's ordered. So there are other options. If you can't order that case of water, you can always try Instacart. Or if you want, you can just donate the money and we'll pick up the water when we're down there with the donated money. As you guys know, we do all of that on camera so you can see everything from start to finish. But yeah, so just in case anybody runs into problems trying to send the water, and it's not the food that they're doing it to, it's the water, guys. So just keep that in mind. That's really important to understand. The Amazon itself has been giving a hard time to some of the people trying to send the water to East Palestine, which is really scary if you ask me. Hang on, I'm going to jump out around this car because I cannot sit here and do 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. That's just going to make me nuts. Sorry, but not sorry. Can't do it. I'll get in line with these guys, but I'm not doing no. We got too far to go yet. Not happening. Oh, goodness gracious. But it's beautiful. The sun is getting ready to come up. Behind us there, it is starting to peep out, which is nice. So I am very, very excited about that, guys. And just remember, if you do donate to the East Palestine Drive, save your receipts, guys. It is all tax deductible. Just another thing to keep in mind for those of you that may not know. Soup Mama Official is an official nonprofit corporation through the state of New York, guys. So all of your donations that you send through us are tax deductible at the end of the year. So just don't forget to make sure you hang on to those receipts, guys. And again, we appreciate all of the help, all of the shares, all of the information getting out there, all of the donations for these folks in East Palestine. They appreciate it much more than you know. And it's just such a simple gesture. You know, pretty much for the price of a coffee, you can supply a family with water, which is just amazing. Whoa, sorry guys. That was a big bump. So we're gonna get you back in the window. Sorry about that. Sorry. Whoa, there we go. And again, guys, we really appreciate everything that you guys are doing to help out your fellow neighbors. It is absolutely awesome. So, you guys rock. Just saying, you guys rock. So, you guys are really, truly the rock stars. And I thank every single one of you for your support, for you guys being here. It is super, super appreciated. Because without you guys, none of what I would do would be possible. So again, you guys are the rock stars. You guys are what makes this happen. You guys are the ones that, help me help these other folks. So I really appreciate you more than you know. And this has just been such an incredible journey. And I really do thank you guys for sharing in it with me. I'm very, very happy to be able to bring you guys this coverage today so you can see what's going on. And again, we'll be able to see how they cleaned up the streets, because we were just there a few days ago in East Palestine and did that drive through Ground Zero and that area. Oh my gosh, this is such a great song, guys. Sorry, we're going to turn it up. Rise up, ting, ting, like glitter. Like glitter and gold. Like glitter, do you walk in the valley of kings? Do you walk in the shadow of men who sold their lives to a dream? Do you ponder the manner of things? In the dark, the dark, the dark, the dark, I am flesh and I am bone, all rise, ting, ting, like glitter and gold. I got fire in my soul, rise up, ting, ting, like glitter. Like glitter and gold. All right, Dennis, we will see you there, honey. I cannot wait. Just make sure you guys are taking your precautions before you get there. Hope you guys are loaded up on vitamins. Yeah, well, we were cleaning up all the streets and stuff to make it look presentable, like they weren't doing all the water and sewer construction and all that other stuff in East Palestine. So it's kind of messed up, that we're gonna go run around really fast, try and clean everything up and make this pretty facade when it doesn't really exist. These people are still living in all this garbage as they're digging everything up and kicking dust around everywhere. I mean, how terrible is that? I'm just, I'm so disgusted with the way that, these people are being treated, because it's like they literally just don't matter to these corporations or these folks. Yeah, those dioxins are like forever poisons. And they're bioaccumulative, so they don't go away once they're in the body either. So all these folks that have been exposed, every time they're outside or doing whatever, they just keep adding more and more of these toxins into their body, and they just stay there. They sit. They have a shelf life of like 500,000 years or something ridiculous. So again, these are going to be with them forever. And, who knows what the long-term repercussions are going to be. It's still a little too early to tell. But there are people suffering adverse health effects now. And it's really shameful that they're being treated this way. And the thing is that, there's not a lot of people that want to talk about it. And it's something that everybody just kind of wants to sweep underneath the rug. But we can't do that, and we can't allow that to happen. Because if we allow that to happen, then we're complicit in the crime. You know, one of the things that was created when they did that chemical burn, one of those other chemicals created was phosgene gas. And phosgene gas is a crime against humanity. Please understand that this happened on our own U.S. soil, and no one is being held accountable. You know, it's crazy. The people that own the train are the ones that are cleaning up the mess and in charge of it all. And, you know, we're going to hear Biden sing their praises today. And, you know, that's really unfortunate when you let the inmates run the asylum. And that's really what's happening, is the inmates are running the asylum right now, guys. And, you know, it's a sad shape that we're in. It's a completely defunct administration that's been dropping the ball and allowing people to be hurt with no compensation whatsoever, no help whatsoever, yet they're sending money, billions and billions of dollars overseas to other countries so they can arm themselves and shore up their borders and take care of their citizens, but we can't take care of our own at home. You know, it's really it's despicable. And it turns my stomach. Because this is not the America that I remember growing up in. And excuse my French, but I'll be damned if I'm going to sit back and watch it happen and not try and do something to make it better. I'll be damned. I'm really, because it's not right. These people did not ask for this, and it is not their fault that the government is not doing their job. You know, and we as Americans need to pull together so that we can stand united and stand against this kind of crap that happens. Because this should not be happening to our citizens. It just should not be happening to our own citizens on our own soil, and let the special interests that created the problem clean up the problem and sweep it all under the rug. It's not okay. While the government turns a blind eye because they're making too much money from the special interests. It's ridiculous. It's time to end the revolving door, guys. We've got to end the revolving door. You know, and we've got to start holding these people accountable. We've got to start holding our legislators accountable, because they're all the ones letting these guys get away with this crap. You know, and that's why I said, you know, these folks, you know, they're trying to live their lives and raise their families and run their businesses. You know, that's it. They were just trying to live the American dream like all the rest of us. Scraping by like all the rest of us. You know, sometimes robbing Peter to pay Paul and making do with the best they got. Because that's what it's about. You know? And, you know, you've got these century farms and all this stuff. And again, they can't just pick up and move. They can't afford 2 mortgages. It's crazy. And Biden wants to show up now, a year later. Why? For a photo op? Get out of here. Come to do something or stay home. Don't come at all. You know, and that's the part that kills me. You know, is that he's not coming to bring them aid. He's not coming to do anything for them. He's just coming to, you know, what? Praise the railroad? What good does that do? What good does that do? Does that fix anything? Does that change anything for these people? No. You know, and I can tell you flat out, the majority of the townspeople don't want him there. You know, why bother now? Couldn't be bothered a year ago, too busy at the damn beach. But, you know, now all of a sudden, because it's what? On your campaign stops? You know, he's another one. It just, words are exactly that, words. If they're not backed up by actions, they don't mean jack. And that's the truth. You know, it's just, if your actions and your words don't match, it doesn't mean anything. And it's just blowing smoke. And I've had enough hot air. Nope, I just want to offer Biden a glass of water. Glass of crisp, cool well water that the EPA says is safe. It's not even lip service from him anymore, Captain Ganja. It's gibberish. And you know, what's even more shameful is he's not mentally competent to stand trial, but you think he's mentally competent to run the country? What planet am I living on? You know? Seriously, what planet am I living on? Like, where in all of goodness does this make any sense whatsoever? I just want somebody to make it make sense. Like, for real. All of it. Any of it. Some of it. Something. But none of this crap makes sense anymore. I mean, I never in a million years thought that, you know, we'd be talking about, you know, crazy pronouns and men thinking they can be women and women thinking they could be men, and, you know, drag queen story hours in the schools. I mean, all that stuff was taboo when I was growing up. It didn't exist. We have a man that's in office that doesn't belong there. He's senile as all get out. He talks gibberish. He's not, again, not competent enough to stand trial, but somehow is competent enough to run the country, which makes no sense. You know, we're talking about transhumanism and implanting chips in people's brains and integrating with AI. You know, we're talking about states becoming safe havens for minors that want to have transgender surgeries, where you as a parent lose your rights and don't get any say-so. We're talking about teaching our kids about gender identity in kindergarten. We're talking about BLM being mostly peaceful protests while they burn down half our country. Yet January 6th was an unarmed insurrection. Somebody please make it make sense. Yeah, and the 15-minute ghettos, because they're really not 15-minute cities, they're 15-minute ghettos. You know? It's just downright unbelievable the times that we're in. It's an affront to common sense. It is seriously an affront to common sense. And it is spiritual warfare. You guys are right. Absolutely. You know? Yep. 15-minute cities are just fancy ghettos. That's all they are. Good social credit score, good carbon tax score, gotta have your pass, gotta be in good standing. You can only go so many times during the year. You gotta have an ultra low emissions car. Yeah, and if you look at the map, it's scary. And then you got the federal government wanting to take over 30% more of the land. If you don't own land, folks, you have no resources. You have no resources. You got nothing. Simple math. And they put all these carbon emissions laws and crap like that on the farmers, and guess what happens? No farmers, no food. Then you will have to eat the bugs, because that's all they're going to give you is bugs and lab-grown meats or 3D printed meats or all kinds of other disgusting crap. And that's all happening right before our very eyes right now as we speak. 3D printed meat in Europe. Lab-grown meats going in your Campbell's soups. Bugs going in your meats as your coating on your wings. Companies called Protix. Last I checked, they had a contract with Tyson Foods, guys. Something to pay attention to. Don't forget they're gassing all your fruits and vegetables now with preservatives that you can't, and like what, pesticides and stuff that you can't remove. Can't get them out. They're gassing them. So who knows what that's going to do in another 10 years. You know, they're trying to make it so that even your organic stuff is no longer organic. That's all part of the Sustainable Development Program, which you can find on the World Economic Forum. Yep, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy about it. They want to sell you the idea that you don't have to own anything at all. It's a big web that they're weaving, and it is. It's like a hydra. There's many heads to this. There's many facets. That's why it's so important, guys, to make sure that we're sticking together and that we're all working to the best of our abilities, because we all have unique gifts and talents that we bring to the table, and we all have different areas that we feel passionately about. So if we connect with those other like-minded people that are passionate about those same areas as us, many hands make light work, guys. And, you know, we can all work together and we can make a huge difference, you know, with one smaller group working in this section and one smaller group working in another section. But we're all working arm in arm for a better place for humankind. You know? And, again, prayers are powerful. So you want to make sure that you're praying for the people of this world. Because prayers are, again, very, very powerful. And we need all the prayers we can get, guys. And here's the other thing. You know, you need to be active. You need to get active. You know, even David had to pick up the stone. You know, God was there with him, but David still had to pick up the stone, guys. That means that we are still charged with getting up off our butts and doing something about it. So if you see something, do something. Again, we have to be the change. We have to be the change that we want to see in the world. It's not going to happen unless we start changing ourselves. All right, guys, let me just make sure I get on this exit here where I need to be. All right, we're going 376 west towards Pittsburgh here. And off we go. That's it. You can't let your voice be silenced because your voice is powerful. That's why they want to silence it. Because voices are very, very powerful. All right, guys, just give me a minute here. As you can see, the sky is lightening up some. Whoa, mama, yes. Let's move in the middle lane here. That way we're out of that one. Whoa. Okay. So again, you know, it's more than just an election. It's more than just about an election here. The stuff that's been going on has been systematic, and it's been being done for several years already. Well, the wars are financed on both sides by the same people, so no matter what, they win. I mean, that's really how that works. Wars generally don't benefit anybody like you and me, okay? These governments and powers that be can get into all the wars they want, but generally speaking, wars don't do anything to benefit anyone. They just serve to hurt the people at the end of the day. They just serve to hurt the people and put them even further into their indentured servitude that they're in. It's really kind of simple. This is one of those things where, you know, again, none of this stuff makes sense. The world is upside down. You know, what's bad is good and good is bad. And this is not what I signed up for. I'm not okay with the state of the world right now. I am not okay with the state of things. you know, when my kids were in the house and I saw a lot of this stuff, I always told them there's only 2 genders and no safe spaces. And as long as they were under my roof, there are only 2 genders and no safe spaces. Because feelings aren't facts. And life's tough. And just because something hurts your feelings doesn't mean that you can just quit and run away and the world's supposed to compensate you. No. You gotta get tough and get moving. Because if you don't get tough, if you don't get some thick skin, you're never gonna get anywhere. And that's the whole point. They want to make you as useless and weak and fragile as possible. They want to demoralize you. They want you to think that your voice doesn't matter. They want you to think that there's nothing you can do. They want you to feel powerless. But we are powerful, and there are more of us than there are them. And as long as we remember that, we can turn around and push back and turn the tide at any time. But it has to be a united front. It has to, or it doesn't work. You know? And that's the truth of it. It has to be a united effort. We have to put aside the petty stuff. We have to put aside all the boxes and the labels and all of the divides. And we have to start coming from a place of compassion and love and understanding. And that's how you make a difference, because that's how you open up the pathways to communication. And that's how you start working together and getting past the differences. And yes, in this chat, you need a helmet. You do, because we're going to hit you with some hard-hitting facts. We're going to hit you with hard-hitting truths. And we all love the stickers. So don't forget to decorate. But again, guys, look at those you can't criticize. Follow the money. Always follow the money. And again, always look at those you can't criticize. Those are the ones you want to watch the most. And I'm thankful for you guys being here and being uplifting to one another. You know, even when we have differences of opinions, and this is what I love about you guys here in our chat, is even when we have differences of opinions, we are able to have this civil discourse. We are able to be respectful to one another. We're able to have that open exchange of ideas. And it is just absolutely amazing to see this community come together from all different backgrounds, all different walks of life here in the chat, and be able to have tough conversations about real things in the world. And do it in a polite and respectful manner that encourages civil discourse and encourages real solutions and real talk. And I think you guys are amazing. So thank you so much for all of your contributions to the chat and to these conversations, because these discussions are important. These discussions are way more important than people realize. So I thank you for being a part of that, folks. Every single one of you here. You're amazing, you're loved, you're appreciated, and it is just awesome. Yep, look at what they did to cover up all the stuff with Epstein. You're absolutely correct. Look at Ghislaine Maxwell. And it is definitely a spiritual battle. It truly is. You know, they keep putting up this virtual world too. You know, we were talking about different movies and things like that way earlier in the drive. And one of the movies somebody said was their favorite was The Matrix, you know? And it feels like a lot of times we are living in a Matrix type world right now. And, you know, or like they're trying to put us in that Matrix type world. They're trying to put us in that virtual simulation, that, you know, that whole meta and virtual crap, and, you know, your headsets and being in the metaverse and those non-fungible tokens or whatever the heck it was. You know, it reminds me of Disney's WALL-E. You guys remember WALL-E? I love that movie, okay? I love WALL-E. WALL-E is like one of the best movies that's come out in many, many years. And it was crazy because when I watched it, I was like, wow, this is really where we're headed. You know? And it's truly a sad... Hang on, guys. I want to get out in the left lane. We got a lot of traveling to do here. And I don't want to sit in this line of traffic moving super slow. Just don't. So, I apologize. But, you know, again, it's like, you know, they want to put us in this situation where we're weak, we're ineffectual, we can't do things for ourselves. Remember in WALL-E, you know, the robot like took over and it was like, you know, saying, oh, you can't do this or you can't do that and we can't return to Earth and blah, blah, blah. Oh, tunnels? Since when is there a tunnel? I didn't remember this tunnel. I don't like tunnels, guys. Oh, come on. It's all right. I guess we didn't have any crazy bridges, so one tunnel's not the worst. All right. No offense, guys, not paying attention to the chat, just because this is really not something I like doing. It does make me feel a little in the stomach. So as much as I don't like bridges, I'm really not a big fan of tunnels either. So I really want to cruise through here and get out. Get out. I want to see the daylight again. I want to see the daylight. Get me out of this mountain. Or whatever the heck it is that I'm traveling through. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Whoa, let me out. Don't like that. Is that daylight? Is that the daylight? I think I see daylight. Oh, baby, there's daylight. Thank you. Ah, okay. Feeling a little less claustrophobic now, folks. I appreciate you bearing with me. Get a little air in the car. Getting some air, getting some air. Oh, holy bananas. At least we get a little bit more scenery now that it's getting lighter outside. Oof. You know, you'd think with as much driving as I do, I would not have the issues with bridges and tunnels that I do. But I seriously get funky with bridges and tunnels. I don't know why, but it like makes me feel all woozy and I have this like phobia. But we just keep plugging through it. Yes, I did see that he's not going to be there till about 4 o'clock. But it is my understanding that the rallies and stuff are going on yet. And as a side note, guys, we are under an hour from our destination with the dreaded chicken lady. Look at that city. Whoa, take screenshots, guys. That is beautiful. Holy bananas. That was so pretty with the sky and the bridges, and holy mackerel, that looked gorgeous. Woo woo. I love that. I'm gonna have to go back and take screenshots. That was absolutely amazing. All right, here. Wow. What an amazing view this morning. Look at how pretty that sky is though, guys. It is absolutely gorgeous with those colors. So but I am going to ooh and ah for a few minutes because I do love sunrise and sunset. They are my two favorite times of day. And I am fortunate to see quite a few of them. Oh, no, okay, that's an exit. All right, then we're in the correct lane. Okay. We're in the correct lane, guys. I don't want to get lost out here, so please bear with me as we drive around the city here, I'm assuming. Again, and just, obviously we are in the morning traffic here, 7 a.m., so rush hour, sort of, kind of. It is Friday. So, morning, morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, look at these gorgeous, I mean, this is really kind of a gorgeous, I mean, it's pretty to drive around. Holy mackerel. But, a little scary. It's, we're just gonna keep hanging in the lane here. But look how beautiful, guys. Please take some screenshots for me. Send them to me at soupmamaofficial@gmail.com. This is just some amazing views as we drive around the city here. I would love to, swing my phone all kinds of places, but I'm not doing that. Just because I do really want to keep my eyes here on the road as we travel in this morning traffic. But exit only, so I guess we stay in this lane. I don't really know. 376 West, yep, okay, that's where we're staying. So we're just gonna chill in this lane, guys. I don't know that I've ever gone this way, so this is kind of different for me. Wow, it's kind of wild. There's like a ferry boat over there, and I don't know. This looks like a half-minute town. We're gonna go underneath the bridge. Oh, okay. As we go over the bridge. I don't know. This is not okay. Oh, we're on the underside of the bridge. Oh, even better yet. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Great morning for me, guys. Great morning for me. Okay. Woo! Here we go. Let's just, into a tunnel. Great. Bridge into a tunnel. I freaking hate my life right now. No. No. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is awesome. Bridge into a tunnel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My stomach's in knots. This is just... I gotta open this window a little more. Oh, my God. I can't. I feel like I'm not getting air. I'm not okay right now. Oh, please be the end of the tunnel. Is that the end of this damn tunnel? Please. Oh, please. Oh, please. I can't. I need, real air, not stifle air. Come on, real air. Real air, real air. Oh, thank you, real air. Thank you, real air. Oh, gosh. Jesus, take the wheel. Woo! Okay. Now that Norfolk and Western. Oh, that's exciting. I think we were driving under a railroad bridge. Wow. Okay, so a little lightheaded. Oh, my. Oof. Got the window open, though, trying to get some fresh air here, because that, yeah, not so okay. Made my fingers a little tingly. Holy bananas and cheese. Oh, we're gonna just circulate some more air with that other window too. Because, yeah, not feeling so hot after that. Not feeling it, guys. Was not feeling it. But it's okay. We made it. We made it, right? Like one thing at a time, guys. And oh gosh, excuse me. That's my nerves coming back up. But yeah, okay. We survived. We survived. So we're good. We're good. We made it, guys. We made it. I did have to pop my ears there too. I don't know. Like, I don't know what happens to me, but I think it's just my adrenaline gets going and I don't know how to like regulate it. And then it makes me feel like my blood sugar's all off. Really is what happens. I don't know. It just makes me feel really funny. And, like I said, like when I'm driving through all that, like my anxiety goes through the roof and the pit of my stomach just flip-flops all over. And then I start to get like lightheaded sometimes and it makes my ears like block up. It is the weirdest thing how my body responds to that, but I don't know, bridges and tunnels kind of just trip me out. And again, you'd think that I'd be used to it with all the driving I do, but I am not. And I still have not found a good way to combat that. Yeah, it is a lot like panic attacks. You know, and it's funny, I'm not even... I think some of the bridge thing is because when I was a really young kid, I did live in California. And, you know, living through earthquakes and stuff, it was kind of like scary. So bridges kind of trip me out for that reason, I think, is a lot of it. And then the tunnels, I don't know, I just feel very claustrophobic in them and I'm afraid of being like crushed. Like I'm afraid like the whole tunnel's gonna cave in on me and I don't know, it really weirds me out and it stresses me out a whole lot. So fun facts, I'm petrified of bridges and tunnels and I don't know, I haven't found, I mean, I muscle my way through it every time and you know I've tried to never let it stop me as far as traveling and doing the things that I say I'm going to do, but it's never easy to work through your fears like that, especially to do it with, you know, a large audience because you guys are all with me and sharing my journey, and it's not easy to admit your flaws, you know, or your weaknesses, I should say, not flaws, but your weaknesses to other people. So, you know, it's okay though. We're going to work through it. Today we are going to East Palestine, Ohio. We were just there a little earlier last week. But we are going back because Biden is planning on making a pit stop today in East Palestine. Apparently he is scheduled to be there around 4 o'clock. But again, I do believe the rallies are still starting at 10 a.m. From what I understand, but I am not sure. Oh, that would be awesome to meet you. Yep, I do plan on streaming all day long, guys, showing you everything going on so you get the full scoop. We are 46 minutes from the Chicken Lady. And so not too much further. East East Palestine is on the Pennsylvania-Ohio state line. And we are currently traveling through Pennsylvania right now, guys. And again, we are getting closer and closer to the state line. We have traveled pretty much this entire length of the state of Pennsylvania this morning. Our journey started at about 1 o'clock this morning. I really want to get around this school bus, I think, because they're starting to make me crazy. So I gotta pick a side here. Let's see if I can zip one out here. Because this is a little nuts. I know I went out of the I live in Pennsylvania, actually. Again, that's why I said we were kind of traveling the length of the state here. And because I live in the southeast part of Pennsylvania. And again, we are headed all the way to the Ohio-Pennsylvania border. So, like I said, traveling the length of the state today. And again, we are only about 45 minutes from the Chicken Lady at this point. So, we are, again, cruising through western Pennsylvania right now. So, okay, awesome. Well, howdy, neighbor. And, yep, we are headed, like I said, to East Palestine today to stand in solidarity with the residents of the town as they kick off Biden's welcome with some Trump rallies this morning. And we're going to cover the day for you guys so you can see everything going on. We're going to check out how they kind of tried to clean up the town. Again, we were there last week. The whole place was under construction and doing all kinds of work. It's my understanding they were trying to clean everything up and make it look nice and neat and presentable. So we're going to be able to see all those changes that they made in the last few days. Industrial, scientific. Wow, I wonder what that is. It's got a lot of windows, guys. A lot of windows. It's kind of wild. Like I said, I don't think I've ever come this way. Covestro. There's a circle with lots of rainbow colors. I have no idea what that is. I'm like sightseeing, doing the tourist thing out this way. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it is a beautiful drive right now. Yeah. Most of the nighttime drive was kind of, all right, 376 west. So I want to stay this way in this lane. Beautiful. Just making sure we're in the right place, guys. We don't want to be in the wrong lane. Lord knows I have so far managed not to make any crazy wrong turns. So awesome, Lynn. Hi. Good morning. I'm trying to read the rest of your comment there. You helped with the distribution. Yeah, because the ride wouldn't come down. Well, you can join with us today, honey. You can join with us. Oh, goodness. We have 27 miles on this road to go. And then we're going to get on 51 north. It's an update. Pushed it back to noon. Okay, cool. So noon. Hang on, let me check that out. Noon, rally at 3. And yeah, he's supposed to speak around 4. Yeah, so I might be able to catch a quick cat nap. That would be awesome. Because again, I've been on the road since 1 a.m., guys. It's a pretty far drive here. But I do appreciate all of you being here on this journey with me. Again, you know, less than 48 hours home from Texas. Hey, Mona. And we're back on the road, headed back to East Palestine to go greet Joe Biden with the residents of East Palestine. This is going to be one of those really interesting days. I'm curious to see what the turnout's going to be, but we're going to stream for you guys and make sure that we keep you live so you can see all of the festivities as they unfold. So we have 37 miles to go total. Mona, I don't have one of those, honey. I don't own one. I literally cannot wear masks like that. They do not agree with me, and if I try and wear masks in general, I end up feeling very lightheaded and like I'm going to pass out. I can't get enough oxygen into my system. It just, I don't know. It's not okay. But it's okay. We're gonna be doing what we do best, and don't you worry. I'm not playing in any creeks today. So hopefully I'll keep my voice and my taste buds. Hopefully. No guarantees, but hopefully. And we'll see how it goes. You know? Just like every other time, we're gonna do the best we can, and you know, I'm not gonna try and push it too hard. Obviously, I don't want to be super ill when I leave. But yep, we're gonna cover this whole day for you guys. Cover it all. Do the best we can for you. I'm sorry, guys. I am like super. I mean, yes, I have somewhat of a second wind, but I'm super tired. This drive has been a bit brutal today. It is kicking my butt. Goodness. See that wild looking cloud there in the sky in front of us? Alright, Tammy, have fun at work, honey. I love you. Oh. Alright, guys, let's see. Exit 52 to Clinton in a half a mile. It's kind of exciting. Get out around this guy here. Dum da da dum da da dum. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm so excited that we're almost there. I can't even tell you guys. But what a gorgeous morning. Look at all these beautiful colors in the sky. The sun just coming up for the day. Surprisingly great traffic for this drive. I am thoroughly impressed. So definitely cool. What a view this morning, huh? Going around Pittsburgh like that. Right through. Alright, sweetheart. Yep, I will, like I said, I'll probably be starting another stream. When I get there, when I get to the chicken lady, I'm going to end this one here and get a rest in for about an hour or so. And then I will restart another stream with all of the stuff going on in East Palestine today. So just so you guys are aware, we're going to do it in 2 separate streams. That's the snow ahead of me? Yeah, probably. Probably. We'll see. It's 26 degrees outside right now, guys. 26 on my... that's what it's telling me here. 26 degrees outside, but boy, is it pretty. And again, we're in western Pennsylvania, on our way to East Palestine to show you guys the warm welcome that the folks in Palestine have planned for Biden as he comes to visit today, over a year after the initial derailment in their town. Again, zero federal aid, zero help coming for these guys, but you know, he can finally fit them in his busy beach schedule after a year because it's a great photo op. You know, but no help or anything. No help or anything. But we're going to go stand in solidarity, like I said, with everybody. Okay, guys, we're in Beaver County now. Yep, we're going to go stand in solidarity with everybody. We're going to give him the welcome he deserves. Maybe not the welcome he wants, but definitely the welcome he deserves. Good morning, Tammy. Good morning. Man, I wish I'd have grabbed something else to eat. I'm starting to get hungry. 28 miles to go, guys. 28 miles to go. You're in Butler County? Awesome. Well, howdy, neighbor. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. They are much appreciated. And I appreciate all of you guys being here, sharing in this journey as we head into East Palestine again for the second time in a week. Yep, that's it. You got it, Robert. Just showing for his cameo. Oh, bananas. It's just stretching a little, guys, as we motor on down the highway here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not sure. It wouldn't be the first time people have turned their back on him, so There is that. I'm gonna be curious to see what the reaction is, how people handle themselves, and I'll be right there to film it for you guys so you can see firsthand as well. I'm wondering how many buses of plants they're gonna bring in to make it look like he actually has supporters. That's what I'm wondering. How many people are they going to pay off to bring in there so it makes it look like he has an audience? A real one that's happy that he's there. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to end up talking about, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Good morning, Max. Good morning. Welcome, 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 everybody. Glad to have you here. Thank you for joining us on our drive this morning as we make our way to East Palestine. I really love having all of you guys here in the chat, joining in the discussion. Well, we're going to find out today, guys. We are going to find out. See firsthand what transpires. Good morning, Hala. Nice to see you. Hi, Dan. So wonderful to see you guys this morning. Thank you for being here. And we are just about at the Chicken Lady's house, guys. 24 miles away. Superhuman. Chilling with me when you should be sleeping. We left at 1 o'clock this morning, guys, and we are estimated to be at the Chicken Lady's house about 8 a.m. Our dreaded Chicken Lady. She is absolutely wonderful. My sister from another mister. Excited to see her, but even happier to know that we are going to be able to cover today for you guys and get it out live, so we can try and reach as many people as we can. Now we are going to do, hey Ted, we are going to do I'm going to do a separate YouTube stream for the stuff going on in East Palestine. So I am going to take like an hour break or so. When we get to the Chicken Lady's house, we'll say hi and good morning. But like I said, I'm going to take like an hour break or so just to get myself situated, get everything ready, make sure we have everything, and get where we need to be, and get set up for the day so we can bring you guys continuous coverage. You know what? I'm honored that you guys like literally come to hang out with me in the middle of the night when I'm driving. Like seriously, You can be anywhere, hanging out with anyone on any channel or chatting with anybody, and you're here with me, and that is like super cool. And I really do appreciate that, guys. Like, it really does mean a lot to me that you're all here with me and sharing in this journey, because that's exactly what it is a journey. And I appreciate every single one of you. Much more than you could possibly imagine. You guys rock, and without you, none of this, and I mean none of this, would be possible without you. Wow, it's a lot of schmegma over there, blowing up in the air. I don't even want to talk about the fact that like, my tongue is already tingling, guys, like on the sides. We're 20 miles out. I don't know if it's because I was just here, but like, this sucks. I'm not hopeful for taste buds after this. Look at this over here, though, guys. I want you to see that. That's massive. Look at that. I can't see the comments with the way this is pointed, but look at that. Crazy. And we're coming up on a bridge. Aw, thanks, George. Good morning. Yeah, I'm like, wow. Oh, wow, like, all those trains. All those cars. Bridge. Woo! Here we go. This is a little-ish one. Ish. Oh, I get the heebie-jeebies on these things. Okay. We're off. That's good. I didn't get too much of an upset stomach there. You know what? I hope he gets a good sniff too. I hope he drinks some of the water. I hope he plays in the creek. I hope he stumbles into the creek, honestly. Not even gonna lie. Maybe then the EPA will do something about it. You know, like I said, guys, you know, the unfortunate thing is that creek is still contaminated. That creek goes into the Ohio River. That affects the Ohio River watershed. It's despicable. Well, I mean, he did stumble up the steps of Air Force One. He tripped on stage, like, you know, fell off his bicycle. Chances are high that he could fall in the creek, guys. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, that is a possibility if he gets too close. Just saying. He could get lost. I mean, I don't even know what to expect, but we're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. Guys, let's see what's going on again. Yes, he is definitely good at falling. He's good at falling. He's good at getting lost. He's good at babbling. He's good at giving our money away. Yeah. Yeah, he's good at a lot of things, yeah. He's good at failing the American people that need help, like the people of East Palestine. 0 federal aid. 0. Couldn't be bothered. Couldn't even send water. Nope. Couldn't ask people to donate water. I hope his conscience hurts him, is really where I'm at. I don't know that we can really hope for anything else. But I do hope that after today, his conscience hurts him. You know, the fact that he's got to stand up there and look at these people, you know, I don't know how he can do it with his head held high. I really don't. He should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed of the way that he's treated these people. It's just terrible that, you know, what? He's just going to show up a year later with no help, empty-handed, praise Norfolk Southern, and still leave these people high and dry? It's pathetic. And it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. That's why, again, we need to support the people of East Palestine. We need to stand united with them. We need to show them that they are not forgotten, they're not abandoned, that they're not alone. And exactly, it's just a photo op. It's ridiculous, so all right, guys, 13 miles to go. Good morning, Canada. That sun is bright. Almost at the turn off. Almost. Here we go. Exits in a quarter mile. Almost there, almost there. I think I'm gonna stop really quick and use the restroom because it's still 20 minutes away. There's got to be a gas station or something. Oh, there is a McDonald's, so worst case scenario, Eaton Park to the left. Get Go. Okay, that's a gas station. We're gonna head that way really quick. Oh, I guess that's kind of where I'm supposed to be anyway. Nice. Oh yeah, cool. Good times. Let's see. Alright guys, I'm just gonna keep my eyes open for pit stop at the gas station. Hey, do you need anything for the house while I'm there? Oh, wait, let's see. Oh, crap. Gas station's on the left? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah. Sugar. Alright. Here we go. Yeah. Stopping at the gas station really fast. Oh, he's gonna start coffee? Okay. Very cool. Like I said, I'm gonna make a quick pit stop here. Because my coffee's starting to get to me. And then I might grab like a breakfast sandwich or something because I am hungry. I haven't eaten since like 1 o'clock this morning. So, alright. So this and this. Good times. Alright, we're gonna they're zipping down the road here. Oh, fun times, guys. Alright, here we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is actually park over here by the grass because I have the feeling somebody's going to want to go potty then. And this will make it a lot easier. Alright, now, crack the window a little bit, crack the window a little bit, and of course we're going to put you on Rio Cam. Rio Cam, guys. And I will be back with you very, very shortly. Whoop. Hi, buddy. Hi. Let me put those on. Yeah, you want to go outside? You want to go potty? Hi. 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 All right. Let's get your leash. Oh. All right. Okay. Oh, if my fingers could cooperate, that would be fantastic. There we go. All right. Okay, guys. Give me just 1 second. We're going to take a quick walk out here. Out of the mulch. You did a good job going potty, buddy. Good job going potty. Good job. Good job. Okay, let me unhook you. Hang on. Oh, I know. Okay. Okay, you want a treat? Come here. Hey, hey, hey. Nose out of there. Nose out of my... Yeah, those are my sandwiches. Those are mine. We're going to put them up there so I don't lose my breakfast sandwiches. You want a treat? Okay, good boy. Yes. Good boy. Hang on. Let me get them open. You love these things. You love these things. Hang on. Hang on. Here. Here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right here. Rio. Rio. Hey. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Your food's there. Your food is there. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Now, I need to put the keys in the ignition. You can't eat them. No, you can't eat them. It's not okay to eat them. Hang on a second, guys. Ouch! Ouch! Rio! Not helpful. Guys, give me 1 ouch second. I gotta take this phone call. Okay, guys, sorry about that phone call. And of course, Rio wanted to go back out, so we took him back out just in case. Not that he did anything. Are you going to go sit in the back? Because I can't have you as a lap dog. He thinks that he's going to drive, guys. See? He thinks he's going to drive. Oh, baby. Hey. No. Yes, I know. You want to go visit Kayla? Hmm? Come on. You need to go in the back seat. Go. Oh. Find your bone. Find your bone. Ouch. Not my fingers. Here. Right here. There's your lamb. Good boy. All right, guys. We're going to go in. Let's go see the chicken lady. Go get your lamb. No. No. Ow. No bites. No. Stop. Settle. Settle down. Go find your lamb. Go find it. Go. Don't chew on that. Why you gotta chew on that? Okay, you can chew on that. I don't care. Chew on the Dunkin' Donuts cup. It's empty anyway. Okay. Co-pilots are... Ouch! No! No biting. Oh, God, guys. Leave my hair alone. What are you doing? Rio. You see this? What? Ow! No bites. No bites. That hurts. That hurts. No. Come on, dude. Where's your... Look. Here's your lamb. Hey. Hey. Take your lamb. Ow. Ow. Liam. Let go. There's your lamb. Shoot. Come on. Come get it. Come get it. Go get it. Okay. Maybe we'll get lucky. Buddy. What? What? What is the matter with you? What? Must you go? I'm not chasing cars, and we're not chasing birds. This is it. One last time, I'm going to take you out. One last time, and then we are going, because I am not doing this. We're not going to keep doing this. No. Hey. Do you want to go out or not? No, if you're going to chew on the leash, I'm not doing it. I'm not... Okay. Chew on the leash then. Are you going to sit there and chew on the leash? Well, either you want to go outside or you don't. Okay, so apparently you want to go back outside. Dude. I love that you love outside, but this is kind of crazy because we really do need to go. We have literally 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. Where do you think you're going? Can we go? find your bone for you. I don't know where you threw it. There's that. Here's your lamb. Let's see. Can I find the bone? No, because God only knows where you put it. Ouch. Rio? Rio. Please. Please chew on that. Ouch! Not me. Please chew on that. I don't know what you did with your bone. Stay. Okay. All right. I am tired of... No. We're not walking in circles. I'm not doing it anymore. This is insane. Rio. No. Stop. Go lay down. Hey. No. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Stop. Now mine. Where's your stuff? Go chew on your lamb. You need to settle down, sir. Settle down. You're so mad at me. Hey. Hey, ow. Rio. Let go. You can't always have it your way. We cannot stay here at the gas station all day. Now settle down. Settle. Settle. Rio. Come on. Knock it off. Go bite something else. Your toys are back there. Everything is back there. Now stop. Stop, buddy. Come on, settle down. I know you're anxious. I know you're tired. I know you're grumpy because you've been stuck in the car for the last bazillion hours. And if you don't let me go the 20 minutes down the road, we're never going to get out of here. All right, come on, dude. You need to settle down. I need to be able to drive. Settle. You are overstimulated. You are way too overstimulated. Sit. Please stop biting me. Stop. Find your chew toys. Where's your chew toys? Where's your lamb? I am not your chew toy. Stop. Stop. Go find your lamb. Rio? Not helpful, buddy. Stay in the back seat, please. Please and thank you. Holy bananas. That's a chore. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try getting out of here, getting to where we need to go. Holy bananas, guys. Holy bananas. He is a handful this morning. Ugh. I know. I'm grumpy too, but that doesn't mean you can eat my arm off. Come on, dude. It's not nice. Oh, for pity's sakes. Ouch. Stop. That hurts. Rio. Settle down now. Okay. Here we go. Now. This way and then a left. Oh, bananas. You're being naughty. Settle down now, please. I'm trying to drive. It's not okay. Fine. Then I'm going to hold on to your harness because I can't have you doing this. You're going to stop. No, I'm holding on to your harness because you need to stop biting. You need to stop biting. I can't have you doing this while I'm trying to drive. Come on, dude. Whoa. Settle down. Please. Please settle. I am trying to focus on what is coming at me. Settle down. Buddy. Buddy, I love you. But this is not okay. There we go. What? We're going to go see Kayla in a minute. You cannot go out of the car. We got to drive. What do you smell? What? What? I tried to get you to go potty 3 different times. All you wanted to do was chase birds. We can chase birds at the chicken lady's house. What? What, buddy? Come on. Baby. What? 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 Okay. All right, fine. We'll pull over here. I'll pull into I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why you're crying because you went potty. Yes, I know. All right. We're gonna take you over here, get you to some more grass, and we'll see if this helps. Buddy, you're killing me. All I want to do is get there. We are 10 miles away. I've been driving since 1 a.m. And as much as I love you, and as cute as you are making me bananas today. Okay? Today, you're making me bananas. Can we just appreciate the fact that you are making me crazy today? I don't know what your deal is, okay? But we're going to pull over right here. And we're going to put your leash back on. And hopefully you go potty because I don't know what the deal is with you right now. I'm not chasing birds like you were doing over at the other place. And there wasn't enough grass. And there were too many cars. And I can't let you run around like a lunatic. Okay, so let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh my goodness. Puppy. Here we go. Okay, you're down on the ground. Let's go potty. boy. No, we can't go in the Pizza Hut. No, we can't go in the Pizza Hut. Good boy. Okay. Good boy. All right, Rio. Rio. Here. I'm going to put a treat back there. Mommy's going to give you a treat. Good boy. Good boy. Let me see here. I got to see him. Oh, now, yeah. Good boy. Yep. Over. Here. Here. There you go. Good job, buddy. Okay, I think we have the problem solved now. Maybe I can get there now. I'm sure my breakfast sandwiches are cold. It's all good though. I love this guy. He's just making me crazy. Ouch. Holy bananas. Now what are you doing? Come on, it's only a couple of minutes. You can be a good boy for just a couple of minutes, right? Just a couple of minutes till we get there. Can you do, no, you can't. What are you doing? Ouch, no, sit. Go sit. Oy vey. This puppy is killing me. He's killing me. Oh. All right, guys. Sorry, we're trying to get a Rio settled back there. He is really a piece of work this morning. And again, we are 10 miles away. We've been driving since 1 a.m. And Rio, get up here. Rio, get up here. Let's go. Yeah, here, you want your foods? Here, you want some of these? You want some? No? What do you want, baby? I know, he wants to go outside and play. He can go outside and play in 10 miles. Baby, you're fine. You're fine. What? You went potty. We're not playing right now. Hey, come on. I'm not stopping again. Oh my gosh. I can't, dude. What? You already went potty. What? What is it that you could possibly want? You're sitting on my shoulder, over my left shoulder. I can't eat. I can't do anything except hang on to the steering wheel and you're barking in my ear. Baby, what is the matter? You have gone potty like 5 different times. I know you want to play. I know you do. No! Rio, this is not okay. Ouch! You are not a small dog, and your claws hurt. What? Oh my gosh, what? Now you're on my lap. Now what? You're not a lap dog. You can't go outside. It's not happening right now. Oh gosh, the window is cracked. But he's like killing me. I don't know what the deal is. He's acting like he has to go outside, but he literally just went to the bathroom. I don't even know. Hey. Chill out, dude. Chill out. Oh my gosh. Will you settle? He's like legit on my lap, guys. Like, this is just crazy. Baby. I don't know what the problem is. Will you please stop? Will you please stop? Stop, honey. Stop. Now you're going to the back? Oh my gosh. You are such a funny dog. Where are you going? Where are you going? I hope you're laying down. Rio! Rio! What are you doing? Hey! Rio! Get up here. I don't like you all the way back there where those wires are. Come on. Can you just be a good boy for a couple minutes? Just for a couple minutes. We're almost there. We're almost there, baby. We're almost there. What's the matter? What's the matter? I know you're sniffing the air, huh? You're sniffing the air? Oh, buddy. We'll be outside yes, we'll be outside at Aunt Kayla's very soon. You cannot go out the window. Honey. Oh my gosh. Rio. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Which power cord? As far as I know, he hasn't chewed on any. Oh, well, I did have the cords hidden. I don't know. I may have to stop and pull over again, guys. Like, he is acting crazy. And I'm not sure what is going on with him. Because this is nuts. He's, like, sitting on my shoulder. Rio, what are you doing? Come on, this is not okay. Dude. What are you doing? You're not stuck because you keep kicking me with your feet. Thank you. Rio. Rio. Hey. Rio. He just did. That's my whole point. Like, I don't understand because he just did. So this is where I get, like, frustrated because I don't know what he needs. And he keeps crying, Rio, what are you chewing on? Ugh. Oh, you're laying down? Okay, never mind. He's laying down. We're going to go for it. Okay. Life's good. Life's good, guys. Life is good. He is chilling out back there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's because he was going crazy trying to smell the window. So maybe he's just excited because he knows that this is someplace he's been before. Not sure. I can tell it's somewhere I've been before. But that's just because it's rather, like the air is rather full of moisture. And with that being said, I can feel my lips kind of burning. So, good times. Good times. Yeah, he's settled down now for a couple of minutes. Oh, makes me feel a little bit better. So, yeah, so we are just about there, guys. We're only a couple miles out. I'm willing to bet that's what it is, too. That's what I said. I think he just knows he's someplace he's been before. And the tracks are right over here. Hang on. Wrong phone, Kayla. Wrong phone. Yeah, I can do that, I think, as long as I can remember. Yeah. Let me. Oh, I can't. I gotta get out of there. Okay. Alright, so here we go, guys. Okay, I think I got it. I got it. So we're gonna drive by here, tracks to the right, guys. And tracks to the left of me, tracks to the right. It's good times, good times. But here we are, rolling on in. And gonna go over the railroad crossing here. Good times. Good times, guys. Good times. I don't know, by the time I get to Kayla's, I guess I'm missing a nap. Good times. I was really hoping for a nap, guys. I guess it's a good thing I left at 1 o'clock this morning because yeah, I wouldn't have made it on time otherwise. Cannot believe this crazy drive. Oh, I just want to eat breakfast at this point. Kind of grumbly. My tummy's growly. And again, guys, we're gonna go meet the chicken lady. It is just me right now. Me and Rio. Oh. More bumpy roads for you guys. Yeah, well, not Sheets. It was like I don't know, some other gas station or whatever, but isn't this fun, guys? Good times, good time. 100% sure, because the lines are very close, and I'm not sure which roads are which. So just going through the bumpy back roads. Oh yeah, I know the reception's getting crappy. Sorry about that, guys. It does happen around here. And tracks are right over there, guys. They're just down on that other side of the little guardrail. Again, we're at the Ohio-PA state line. We're going to East Palestine, Ohio today. For those of you just joining. Again, yeah, I was gonna say we're like right at the line somewhere back here. Good morning, good morning. I guess we'll just keep the stream rolling. I don't know at this point. We should just, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we start a new stream or just leave this one roll? All right, see you in EP. Keep rolling. Yeah. Good lips are tingly, tongue is tingly. I didn't get coffee creamer because I left mine at the chicken lady's house last time. Yep, welcome to Ohio. Welcome to Ohio. So here we are. We are cruising through. Today, Biden is visiting East Palestine. So for those of you just joining us, Biden has finally made time in his busy schedule at the beach to visit East Palestine. And so we are going to stand with the community, and we are going to give him the welcome that he deserves. So again, guys, here's more tracks. Yep, it's just after the 1-year anniversary of the derailment and burn. So, yes, Trump did go the first week. That is correct. Or, well, within the first couple weeks. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah. 79 somewhere in PA. Yay, Amherst! All right, guys. So, we're gonna take you to I'm gonna take you guys through here. I'm gonna take you to the oh wow, I remember that one, I think. Fire company. Okay. So I'm going to just take you guys over to the fire company, and then I'm going to spin the camera around so you can watch me and the puppy once we get over there. I remember all those side streets being lined for the donation drop, guys. The fire company's right up here. We had the donation drop at the fire company. And there were lines all the way out to those blocks back there where that antique shop is. But again, I'm just going to kind of pull over right here, because right over to our right, just behind here, is the fire company. So we are going to just flip this around a second. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go the rest of the way to the chicken lady's house. And we are going to be rolling, I guess. I don't know. But Rio is in the back there. He is sleeping, guys. And again, we're in downtown Nagley right now. So we are about to visit the chicken lady. I can't say much for the current administration. I don't think they're doing a very good job, but that is me. I'm sure some of you feel the same with the current administration. Not impressed. Yes, definitely. I did hear that the rally and stuff was moved back a little bit, but I don't know for sure. All right. Make our way here. Up the road. But we are about to see the chicken lady, guys. She is going to be with us in just a few moments. Well, a few minutes. No, Rio, he slept pretty good most of the way here. So he had a good long nap, which is part of the reason he's so rambunctious right now. Because he really does need a nap. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, guys. Yeah, back in Ohio. Back in Ohio. Oh, the welcoming committee. The welcoming committee. The welcoming committee. We got poochies that come welcome us. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, so we're gonna park right here. And
Stay down. Stay down. I know you're
she's over there.
Hi everybody, good morning.
So we made it safely. There she is, yes. So was the rally moved back to noon?
Not as far as I know. My mom just talked to him last night.
Somebody in the chat said it was on their Facebook page.
Maybe I can look it up.
Okay. I'm not sure. I just figured we would. I'm gonna eat my breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna eat one of my breakfast sandwiches.
Go for it.
I'm starving. So this is really nice to have you guys here with me and Kayla. Now you don't have to listen to just me. Good morning. Oh,
hi, baby.
just be careful.
Hi.
Because he's like ready to jump out the window.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Get down.
Alrighty.
Go down.
There goes Rio.
That's good, buddy.
There goes Rio. Now he's gonna go.
Hi.
Oh yeah, he's playing with all his friends right now. I brought his towel.
Good job.
I figured he would be filthy by the time we were ready to leave. So. Mm-hmm.
Brian's already there.
Brian.
May.
Okay. Well then,
So, I mean,
how's my tire look?
not bad, but mine are coming today. Like literally, they're on their out for delivery.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see. Let me see.
Well, if we gotta go, we gotta go. It is what it is. Yeah, I did. I still have 3/4 of the cup right now. Well, I won't in a minute, but
They did
they did. They did.
Trump rally at 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow is spontaneous homegrown beach ball.
Okay, so that's what I thought. But Brian and them are over there, so we can always go visit.
Yeah. Staging is at the PNC Bank. Right across from the municipal building.
Okay.
So they have permission off the coffee the entire day.
Mm-hmm.
Hot dogs, coffee, and water.
Senate candidate.
Bernie Marino. Rolly. So,
Oh, they did invite the mayor. Well, no, guarantees though, I see.
yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's changed.
So the rally is what time?
3.
Rally at 3, guys.
But there are people setting up, so I mean, we could maybe take our time and then head out early or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. My lips are really burning. like because of like all.
Probably because of the cold air.
And I think because I
Travel.
like probably didn't finish like healing up from last. What was I here like 5 days ago?
Monday, you got to your place. You left.
No, Tuesday. It was
you
Tuesday
left
morning.
Saturday.
Yeah, so
So we're almost 6 days.
6 days. Oh man. All right, so what I think we're gonna do, guys, is I think I'm gonna take like an hour, maybe. I'm gonna eat my other breakfast sandwich. We're gonna get Rio settled. We'll get some coffee for the road. Figure out our game plan, and then brush our teeth. Yeah, that's very important.
It's been a long night.
Yes, yeah, you ain't kidding. And then what we'll do is, I don't know, we'll run downtown then, and we'll start running cameras. So, guys, we're gonna run cameras early, so just make sure if you didn't hit the notification bell already, make sure you do. Make sure that you subscribe, guys, to the channel so that you get notifications every time that we go live from all different events. And we will see you guys in like an hour or so. So keep checking the channel. We love you. Have fun. What are you laughing at?
Polar bears.
Oh, yeah, the polar bears. Mm-hmm. I know, I love it. I love our chat.
Yep.
Guys, we love you. We will we will see you very, very soon, guys. We're just going to get settled a little bit, and I'm going to stretch my legs. So, see you guys very soon.
See you soon,
Take
guys.
care. Oh, gosh.